Well, a week has come and gone here on the European Cricket Network. Once again, it is, of course, the first week of the European Cricket Series in Croatia that we've completed. Well, we've still got 5 more days of action. Another chapter is yet to be written here in this European Cricket Series. I hope you're ready. I know I am. Let's get things underway. You're watching day number 8 of this European Cricket Series here in Croatia, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Zagreb here, of course. It is another super day on the European Cricket Network. We've got 5 more games of European Cricket Series action coming your way, of course, throughout the duration of the day. And the good news is at the moment, it looks as if the rain's staying away until later on this evening. So fingers crossed we'll go uninterrupted throughout the day. But of course, we can only wait and see as to how Mother Nature's going to play her part in today's action. Of course, it's been a very rain-affected last week of cricket. But of course, we've managed to get as many games in as possible and as many results in as possible. Of course, Belgrade's still the only side yet to have lost a game to weather, so they're of course pretty happy with that, but they're of course sat on the bottom of the table. Let's have a look at this fixture then. It's match 37 of this European Cricket Series, the first game of the day. It is the Ljubljana side from Slovenia. They take on the Warriors, the Zagreb Warriors in that, of course. And well, it's been a bit of an up and down start for the Warriors, of course. In their first week, they had really tough fixtures to start. They came up against the likes of Sokol and the Assassins very early on in this tournament, and then of course towards the latter stages they did get a victory here and there, but they're currently sat in 6th position, whereas Ljubljana currently sat 5th. But of course, that gap between that 6th spot and 5th is actually quite large. There's 6 points between them. Ljubljana sat on 13 points, whereas the Warriors sat on 7. So that realistically is a bit tricky because we now are seeing that gap between those bottom 3 and the rest of the table really start to form. Those bottom 3, of course, the likes of the Warriors, Afyonkarahisar and Belgrade in those bottom 3 positions. In this fixture then, of course, it is going to be the Warriors who won the toss. They're going to go ahead and field first here. Really questioning that toss result for me. I just don't quite understand the choice there. I am aware that they are slightly struggling numbers-wise, so for me to go ahead and bowl first in this one is really confusing. We know that Ljubljana have got a really strong batting lineup. They, of course, have scored the highest score so far of 160 plus in this tournament. Of course, they did lose yesterday to Zagreb Sokol, but of course they came back and got 4 points against the Turkey side in Afyonkarahisar yesterday. So they're going to be pretty much up for this one. It's going to be an exciting one. Of course, we will let you know as to whether or not there'll be a rain delay, but fingers crossed, and it's looking at the moment like there won't be. So hopefully when you come back over to me in the box, it will be all plain sailing from there. Speaking of which, let's go over to the box where I'll talk you through the team lineups and we'll get ready for the first ball. Yeah, welcome to the box. And well, before we get into what's coming up today, let's get a little bit of a recap as to what occurred yesterday. Of course, well, it was this exact fixture that we started off yesterday. Well, it wasn't exactly a T10, it was a 7-over per side fixture just due to a bit of overnight rain, and I also had a bit of rain in the morning, but it was, of course, Ljubljana who beat the Zagreb Warriors by 52 runs. And of course, you can see there, again, it just backs my point. Zagreb Warriors couldn't even muster up 50 runs in their, 40 runs in their 7 overs. And of course, you can see that Ljubljana, of course, were up to 87 off their 7 overs. Ramanjot Singh again in the runs. No real surprise to see he was up in the runs. Second game of the day was, of course, the likes of the Zagreb Sokol side taking on Belgrade, and it was that fixture that, of course, Belgrade lost by 61 runs again. But there were positives for this Belgrade side. You can see there, Simranjit Singh, Balakrishnan and Dardantna all looked good for their runs in that top 3. So that was, of course, a good positive for Belgrade, and things did get better for them throughout the day. But Sokol, just too many runs on the board for Belgrade. Hashmi and Manzel both scoring scores in the 40s. Match 34 saw Split take on Belgrade, and again it was another fixture that was a very one-sided affair. Belgrade could only muster up 76 this time. Those two that I mentioned couldn't fire. Balakrishna and Bashrat only mustering up 30 runs between them, and the rest all failing. Oliver Split, it was a pretty simple one for them. They had a bit of bother though. They found themselves 30 for 3 at one point, but of course the likes of Siam and Bassett were able to get them over the line as they won that one by 6 wickets. Not taking all 4 points though. They only took the 3. 35, match 35, of course, the Sokol took on at Ljubljana, and that was a really, really big fixture. And of course, it was Sokol that took the victory. Ljubljana looked very much involved in it. They looked like they were going to chase it down, but then Ramanjot Singh ran out at the striker's end, and then that was when the whole game sort of collapsed for Ljubljana and Sokol. Well, it was a hat-trick as well for Padakalam as well. 3 for 19 off his 2. He was very, very happy and crucial in getting his side the victory in that match 35. Last game of the day, and of course it was the likes of Afyon Karahisar taking on Ljubljana. Again, a very one-sided affair. Afyon Karahisar 77 for 6 off their 10, and Ljubljana only took just into the 6th over to chase it down. Of course, Ramanjot Singh went first ball though, so he is of course currently on a pair if he was to get another golden duck or another duck in general in this fixture. But you can see that Ljubljana taking that one by the way of 9 wickets. So this is where the standings are, and you'll see what I mentioned, 5th taking on 6th in this game, but look at that gap, 6 points between them. Of course, at the moment, Oliver Split sat very comfortably at the top with games in hand on those chasing them in 2nd. Of course, Sokol, they're probably the nearest competitor with considering the amount of games they've played and points on the board, but it's just looking unlikely that anyone's going to catch that Oliver Split side. Of course, Ljubljana, though, they're going to be hoping that they can be the side that really do push them, as they, of course, have got the most games in hand out of everyone. They're the latecomers, but they're, of course, making a push for that last bit of a momentum going into finals day on Friday. Very warm welcome to the beautiful ground that it is the location of our fixture here today. Of course, it is the Mladost Cricket Ground. Let's have a look at the lineups. You can see there just the 10 for the Zagreb Warriors. Damir Mandic comes in for his first involvement, as does Nadesh Kumar and Kresimir Kekes. As for Ljubljana, you can see that they have got a couple of newbies in there as well. Thomas Palzar is in there for them. Tanan Sharma and Dinesh Madla is also involved for the first time. Ankarnath, Amraj, Ramanjot Singh and Abdul Hassan, very crucial with all bats and ball, and also with the gloves for Ramanjot. Chidasma as well had got a score of 70 plus so far this tournament. Well, no surprise, 7% plays 93% in this one. The Warriors very much the underdogs going into this, and again, it just comes down to the fact that, well, they haven't had the best tournaments. They've a player down, and they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first, which doesn't make sense to me. But hey, what do I know? I just talk for a living. Welcome to everybody in the YouTube live chat. Very good morning to you, to Coppola, to Golam, to Jeff, to Ashu, to Rob, to Chris, both Chris's, of course, to Jeff, and to everyone in between. A pleasure to have you with us here. It's going to be a long day, but a good, exciting day of cricket. We've got good fixtures. Oliver Split take on Ljubljana in double headers in matches 2 and 4 today. Those are big games. Of course, essentially, you know, some are picking that to potentially be the final of this European Cricket Series, so it very well could be an exciting one. Good morning to Paul Stubbs, who returns as our standing umpire alongside Velko, and DJ is our third umps. Of course, spoiled for umpires, so we've got all 4 umpires today for the first time this tournament. Let's get things underway then. It's going to be Awasti up against Ramanjot Singh, who, by the way, is on a pair. This one is going to be a wide delivery to start. Not the most positives of starts there for Awasti. Just a little bit of the old morning blues. But no, welcome to everyone. It's good to have you here. This one just blocks away and will just be nurdled for a single, so we will get off the mark. Ramanjot Singh gets a single. Outside edge. Oh, and it is going to be taken. Well, it's going to be a golden duck for Abdul Hassan. And, well, if it isn't Ramanjot Singh, it's Hassan who's going to go for a golden. And, well, that's a really good delivery from Awasti and a bit of early morning success for this Warriors side. As Ljubljana, they're going to lose their first 2 for 1 first wicket of the morning. full, and well, probably was arguably there to be hit, but just finds the outside edge, and that's a really, really good catch by Nicol Desai. That's been the issue for the Warriors. Their catching has let them down, but not to be this morning. They take their first catch, 100% success rate, score 2 for 1. Outside edge, not really the best start to Hassan's morning. Awasti comes back after the wide to start. Well, the Warriors, can they pull off what would be probably the biggest upset of the tournament if they were to get a result in this one? Chudasma in at 3. Respects this one, and probably the right choice. It stays very low. A bit of a misfield there for Naresh Kumar. Eventually, he's going to field the delivery. You can see the Swallows are in and around amongst us this morning. But look around us, by the way, folks. We get a wide shot here. There's blue skies over us at the moment. We won't look left. Don't look to the left of the ground. Ignore that. But there's blue skies above us at the moment. Glorious to see. This one carved away, and this will most likely go all the way. Only just is going to tickle over. That will be the first boundary of the morning. It comes off the bat of Ramanjot Singh. Nice shot. Gets all of it. Too wide, though, from Awasti. So needs to work out where he wants to deploy a plan here. They'd like to get these two early, wouldn't they? They've got one. Can they get Ramanjot? Not with deliveries like that. This is easy pickings. Leg side, and this one is going to go all the way. So 4 and a 6. It's the first 6 of the morning, first 6 of the day. 4 and 6, looking very slick at the moment with Ramanjot Singh, and he has been all tournament. Singing from the hills at the moment, because it's just easy pickings. Looks like he's got all the time in the world, and well, Velko doesn't need to watch where that goes. He knows that's got the legs. Bob saying Warriors with only 10. You got your boots with you. No, no kit for me. I'm making the most of this blue sky that we've got this morning. It's been a tough week, isn't it? Hopefully a start of a new week. New weather potentially coming in. Another short ball, and again it's just going to be pulled for 4, and it's just another one that it's just not the best bowling. There's no real plan being deployed here. There's no oomph in the delivery. It just sits up. It's like taking candy from a baby. So a couple of boundaries, a hat trick of boundaries to finish the over, and even though they pick up the wicket, they go for 17. It is 17 for 1 at the end of the first over. Not ideal whatsoever for this start. Let's have a look at the stats gun provided by our partners, of course, HL Software, and you can see another few wickets fell, and that run rate is slowly creeping up. It's creeping up by 0.1 a day, but you can see that maximum rate just at the below, just above 5.5. Of course, not the highest, scoring series, just shy of 5,000 at the moment. We've only got a few games to go until finals day. This is going to be Chancel Kumar, who he's a skiddy bowler. They're going to nurdle a single, probably off the glove, I think. We'll get one. Oh, down the leg side, nothing on it though. Peter Bosniak, who not only is behind the stumps, but alongside Vedran Zanko and Alan Magdalenic have been very, very helpful in being members of the ground party here. They've been so good at, they've been used in getting covers on and off. Up in the air. Well, this could be a chance. This is a one that they need to take. Oh, and they do. That's a great catch. That is a super catch by Kumar. And I tell you what, if they drop that, Ramanjot Singh, you'd back him to go on to make a big score here, but they don't. And they do take the catch, and that's a really big moment in this game. Both openers go cheaply. And the score here in the second over, Ljubljana not having it all their own way. 19 for 2. Well, catches win matches, folks. And that's exactly where you need to be. And Ramanjot Singh, once again, having a few issues. Disappointing way to go for him. And watch this again. You can just see that this is now going to be Hassan Khalid who comes in next. So still no real interest here. But look at this, just off the splice. And it was a delivery that, I tell you what, my money was on the ball there. Let's just say that. Here we go, back to live action. Khalid in at 4. Oh, a bit of a swat away. And just have a look here. Giving us 1 for the over. Yeah, rises above. Good delivery though. I don't mind the shorter ball because he's not the tallest of men, to be fair. Yeah, there's been a comment there. That's not a crack on the right side of your screen. It's just where a trail of kind of where something's been. I think the covers and stuff have been dragged off. There's just kind of left a slight sort of mud trail as you drag something slightly through the ground. Nothing to be concerned about though. Jeff saying, yes, actually, Charlie arrives early each day and hand paints the signs of the grass. Yeah, I do. I'd love a job at Lord's. I'd never say no. Leg side. Dragged away. Apologies, folks. We've just got a few good old technical issues to start us off this morning. Our crew at Spring working hard to get those fixed for you. But we're currently just a camera down at the moment. Good delivery though. I tell you what though, this is the thing. You get spoiled because this is the angle that we would have had about 4 years ago consistently at the start of what of this project called the European Cricket Network. End of the second, Ljubljana are 20 for 2 at the end of 2. Have a look at the standings, a little updated look again. You can see there, split, just the 1 loss for them. Of course, the Chiefs, they've kind of been the quiet underdogs, haven't they? They've just been going about their business. Same can be said for Sokol. Sokol not got the best of records at the moment. But you can see there, those sort of second, third and fourth sides have lost 3, 4 and 3 fixtures to weather, which has been really tough for them and just makes life so much harder. But here at the moment, though, of course, Ljubljana under a bit of pressure. The Warriors have got to keep the pressure on here. There's no point dilly-dallying around. Let's keep the pressure on, keep the squeeze on, take wickets. That's how you're going to beat this Ljubljana side with their strong batting lineup. Well, this is again up in the air, but it's going to fall safe. Of course, there's a couple of extra gaps due to the fielder, but that's going to be just a single. But a good start this, as this is Sagar Malik, who comes in third over. Bowled well, Sagar, yesterday. This is another cold morning, though, here in Zagreb. Currently just 11 degrees. Leg side. Again, just push for 1. Yeah, that crack just sort of reminds you of the whacker, doesn't it? Boxing, maybe on a Boxing Day test somewhere. Certainly reminiscent of some of the pitches that we've seen sort of 10 years ago. Kind of remember growing up, that was kind of what you'd watch over the winter. A horrid swipe across the line, Khalid, not coming off. You can see where he was trying to go. Deep mid-wicket was the intended area. And again, uppish. And well, 3 of them will converge, but it's going to fall right in between them. That's just frustrating. Again, doesn't come out of the middle of the bat, but still another one that realistically, it's a half chance that if someone gets there, it becomes a little bit different. Good comeback. Again, good delivery. This has been a tidy over from Malik so far. Last ball of the power play, potentially. Will be, and he's going to get lofted for 6. That's a really nice way. He's put that one away, hasn't he? Really nice shot to finish the power play and finish the over. Still not a terrible one from Malik, only concedes 9 runs at the end of the power play. Ljubljana, 29 for 2. Good delivery though, but just was in the slot. Well, there's a... You can see there, that cloud on your left. Everything there on the right-hand side is lovely and blue and clear skies. That cloud on your left is a dark grey, ominous cloud that's coming over. Hopefully, not to empty itself on us, but we'll see. Keep an eye on it. Looks as if, though, the players here, of course, happy to get on. And credit to the players as well. They've been so patient. You know, it's nothing we can do about the rain at times, but they've been so keen to get the games on and get out there. They'd be more than happy to also help out, you know, in different areas with getting covers on and off. And, you know, without players, you know, none of this would happen. Well, we'd also wouldn't be seeing shots like this. This is up, up and away, and this is 6 runs. This is not a good delivery from Kumar. Just sits up, and unfortunately Khalid had his number. 6 more. This is just what Warriors don't want here. They don't want this Ljubljana side to get comfortable. You know, they've got the 2 big fish out of the middle, but Chudasma and Khalid still certainly more than capable. And there you go again, back to back this time. It's long, it's high, it's handsome. It's 6 more. Kumar just bowling slot delivery after slot delivery. You can't bowl there. Got to go back of a length. You can't be bowling full and in the slot. Look at this here. It's just in the heading zone, isn't it? To be fair, it actually requires good hand speed to get through that. Good hand-eye coordination. Watches it all the way. Oh, and goes again. And this is a hat-trick of 6s to start. By the way, the last 4 balls have all gone over the rope. That's another one. This is getting ugly. This is getting ugly now. 24 off the last 4. Chudasma hit one at the back end of the last over. Khalid hit 3 in a row. Oh, you can see there's Sandeep Singh, by the way, bottom right of your screen just then. Not too happy with what he's seeing out there at the moment. Goes for it again. Has he got enough on this one? Oh, he has, but Sandeep has taken a slip. Oh, dear. The outfield, it's taken a battering over the course of the last 7 days. It's been wet, it's been horrible. And Sandeep Singh, well, he probably should have had the football boots on. Oh, dear, this one. Just watch him here, completely slips. And he goes, that right foot. Well, to be fair, he cooked it in the first place. It's going to be another boundary, it's 4. Oh dear, that's just a moment where probably should have been taken. Didn't come out of the screws, but this one has though. Another one! Oh dear, oh dear. Well, the wheels are falling off. This one has gone all the way again, 6 more. Oh dear, oh dear. This is not good for the Warriors. This over, 6, 6, 6, 4, 6. It's gone for 28 with a ball to go. We've had a magical. Can we have a supersonic? Well, Bosniak's expression tells you all you need to know. Last ball potentially of the 4th. Nope. See? That's why I've mastered the art of saying potentially. Just angling down the leg side. Oh, and goes again. And this is just glorious hitting from Khalid. It really is. So it'll go for a very, very grand total. 38 off his spell, and of course, a grand 35 of those come off that second over. That's a supersonic one, and that's exactly what Ljubljana needed. And at the end of the fourth, after an absolute pummel session of an over, it's 64 for 2. Look at that. Look at the way that this is looking. It's not fun. 35. Oh dear, oh dear. Bader's been in top notch at the moment. They're going to turn to Nanesh Kumar. Oh, this one goes upstairs, and this is probably going to be a wide. Have a look. One for the over, but let's see. Where does this go? Yeah, good call. I have to say the side-on calls have actually been pretty spot on, to be fair to them. Can't bowl that. You can't bowl there. It's not out of the middle, but it's probably going to go to the rope and will do. It's another boundary. Just leaking boundary after boundary after boundary now. And this is going to be another one that goes 4 more. These two playing a blinding little partnership now, aren't they? They came together at just the score of 19 for 2. They're now 69 for 2. 50 runs this partnership is worth. That's, again, much better delivery and respected. Shows the full face of the bat. Shows in the stickers. Pushes away 1 run. Yeah, Nish and I got up to had a funny evening yesterday. Nish, of course, was off, so he's not going to be able to tell you about it, but I'm sure he'll tell me about it later tomorrow. Wide ball. We, of course, as I mentioned, yeah, we met, of course, Sheldon, who we saw 2 days ago. I mean, he came down again, and we spoke about it yesterday. Came down and had some passes for us. He said, look, lads, if you want to come and see what we're doing. Of course, Sheldon he's here covering the judo, the World Judo Grand Prix in Zagreb. Leg side, and should just be 1. It will be. So we went down there. I couldn't stay for long because I had to get back and sort stuff out ready for today. But Nish, of course, not here today, so he stayed, and we got backstage access. It was great fun. Good shout. Thanks to Sheldon for sorting that out. Dropped into the offside. Again, just nurdled. Should be 2 here. Well, they won't. They'll just take 1. That's not the best running. Leg side and pulled away. And that's an excellent, excellent catch. That is such a good grab. Out of nowhere, really, Sagar Malik. He makes nothing become something. And that is going to be the end of Khalid. So again, another cameo will come and go. But he goes for 38, and that's a super grab out in the deep on the onside. The boundary rider's done very well in Malik. And that is going to be the 3rd wicket to fall. Just watch this here. We'll get a great angle of it as he comes in here. That's a super catch. Really is. Looks as if he's sort of skating on ice there. Gets a wicket. That's going to be the end of Khalid. So these are the moments that just change the game. They've, of course, had his fun. 38, a very good 38 off just 14 deliveries. 5 sixes and a 4 in that 38, by the way. The new batter will come out, and this looks as if this is going to be the likes of Krishna Kumar. Ball to go then in this 5th. Going to keep the strike. He'll nurdle into the leg side and get a single, and the score 74 for 3 at the end of 5. Let's have a look at what some of the stats are saying since before the start of today, of course. In the course of this tournament, you can see there, we're now the leading, of course, it's actually been 36 games played, but it's okay. Still the same, though. 10.1, we're now to 10.2, of course, so that just shows you where we are. And of course, you can see there 10.2 daily run rate. Of course, the best one was back on Thursday, but you can see, yeah, we're above the previous 3 editions of the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. So we are certainly getting up there. Well, here is Niko Desai. That's a good delivery, and Kumar can't get it away. Oh, goes upstairs. This is going to be a wide, though. Let's see here. Velko. He's called it for a wide, but I don't think that is that way. Maybe it's too short. I don't think it was, though. That's definitely a wide. No 2 questions about that one. Nice shot. Just turns this and clips this off the hip, does Kumar. That'll get his first boundary into the scorer's hut. 4 runs. Nice way to get your account open. Just a bit of a gundy ball. You can see not really offering too much pace, not pushing him. And he just sits up nicely. Got to go in the block hole, haven't you, really? Got to go in the toes. Don't give him any room. Morning to Khan as well from Canada. Good morning to you. Oh, go short. This is probably going to be a wide. It's been called a wide. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that is a wide. That's actually been the one for the over. So that first wide was called for being too wide on the crease. Not sure it was. Does go fuller. The thing is, he's not bowling at any pace, so you've got to create your own momentum. Thinking of 2, but I'll just get 1 in the end. Yeah, just again, that's not a crack. That is just I think it's just a mud line on the right-hand side of your screen. Shot. This is thumped into the onside, and again, it just sits up. And on this pitch, you just cannot bowl these sort of deliveries. Chadasma, though, gets all of it. 6 more. It's just nothing bowling, really. Bit of a warm-up this for the Ljubljana, to be honest. They, of course, have got a tough fixture against Oliver Split next game. So, a bit of a warm-up for them going into, another set of tough fixtures. Ljubljana play 3. Sort of a Split play 3 today as well. That's better delivery. Better delivery. Chadasma not happy. He checked himself there, didn't he? And this isn't timed at all. But again, they're finding it too easy to nurdle singles here. There's nobody close in on the ring on the leg side, and they've got so many easy, quick singles, unfortunately. And brings up the 90, and they do it with still 4 overs to go. 90 for 3 at the end of 6. Of course, you look at the scores for the Warriors, they haven't really mustered up too many runs. Of course, they started off the tournament in that match abandoned game, match 1. But of course, they then didn't get anything in match 2. Match 3 was also abandoned. But of course, they got 87 against the Chiefs. But of course, the Chiefs did win that by way of DLS. And the Warriors really have struggled with the bat. They had 2 back-to-back scores in the 40s. They got to 68 against the Chiefs again. Another score of the 70s and 90s. But yeah, it just hasn't worked for them. Shot. Picked up nicely. Has he got enough on it, though, is the question. Is it going to clear the rope? No. It's a good bit of work in the end. Good chase by Sagam Malik. He never gave up. And they'll just, again, take the 2. So, saves a couple out there. Kumar almost takes one on the noggin there. Yeah, they're probably averaging about 60 with the bat, the Warriors. So, of course, they played a lot early on. I had a bit of hiatus and then returned since then. But they have struggled with the bat. So, just shows you that that's really where it's been their issue, and that's kind of what we saw on the second day last week. Their bowling was good. They had good pace. They were getting good swing, Ball's not quite the same today, but it was their batting that was always letting them down and often going at less than a runner ball. Thumps this one up, and that's going to be 4 runs and into the cube. There we go. That's going to be a boundary. Nice shot, 4 more. And, not quite out of the screws that for Chidasma, but still, it's enough of it. He's saying my bat. I don't like my bat. Paul's gone. You'll be all right. Right off the toe there, you can see it. Just immediately entered the cube. See, if that was Nish would have been jumping all around. Honestly, he's the twitchiest man when it comes to cube fielding. I wonder if we've got Alex in the hot seat, by the way. I'll have to tell him in a minute. This one clipped away, though. This is going to be 4, no question about it. So back-to-back boundaries. Just an overcorrection there, I'm afraid, from Kumar. So there's the happy bunch. I wonder if we can get a slow-mo on that one. Get a slow-mo on the boys in the 10. I would say the Brady bunch, but the happy bunch over there on the leg side. Yeah, of course, we lost the monitor. We've actually lost 2 monitors in this in the last week. One was due to weather. There you go. Look, there's the Brady bunch. There they all are, looking happy as ever. 100 up, by the way. Make that 107. That is launched all the way for 6. There's another member of the Brady boys, but the Brady bunch, by the way, Ravi, but he's been sent to the naughty corner. Nice shot, 6 more. Yeah, we did. But the first monitor we lost was a ball that came. It was, I tell you what, it was Naushad Babu, who, Alex, you might remember actually Babu from Estonia. He was hitting runs for fun. He was batting against Manav. Manav bowled short. Good comeback, by the way, end of the over. 107 for 3 at the end of 7. And it was a short one. He pumped it down the ground on the left side of the cube, so Nish's side, and Nish just didn't really see it, and it completely took out the monitor. So that was a goner. Anyway, just a week to go, folks, until that Group 1 gets underway. That first game, of course, Turkey are taking on Estonia. And, well, it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? The Challenger Division certainly is going to be exciting. I'll be there for... well, I'll be there not in a work capacity. I'm there for a holiday. I'm going to go down and spend some time on the old Costa del Sol, but I'll be just watch out for me on that Wednesday. Just keep an eye out. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, that's a no-e. Not the best of deliveries, that one. Bit of a loose one from Nisai. Well, it's a free hit, so it doesn't matter. It's a good delivery, but that's annoying. Especially in the context of this game. He would have loved to have had a wicket there, but yeah, a bit of a smile there from Kumar. Bit of a rash shot. I mean, is it almost... I think that's almost a no-e again, in fairness, but... There's a dip in time. Let's see this here. Of course, he comes down, so we go off there. We keep going through. Keep going. Oh, it's tight, you know. I think it just dips and goes below, I think. Yeah, it just dips and goes below. Still then. Leg side. Hit away firmly. Oh, it's a good bit of fielding, but he looks a bit in pain, to be fair. He's taken one there, I think, the fielder out there. That's Malik again. You see this here. It came firmly, Alex, right off the knee. And again, good delivery, but squirted out leg side. And squirted for 4. Not the best of shots, but got enough on it. Good better delivery, though. He's trying to, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to go full Yorker. But the margin of error, so small. That one is another boundary. Nice shot, though, again, by Karin Chadasma, who, of course, did have a good first day when Ljubljana played. Well, more runs. This just sits up, and this is just poor bowling at the moment. Not the best. It's not exactly struggling. Not tricky to get away, because it's like taking candy from a baby. So, This is a little bit frustrating, in all honesty, for the Warriors, as they took 2 wickets early on, didn't they? And they were really, really annoyed to... Well, they were up and about it, and they thought, well, we're in here. And all of a sudden, it's just being completely taken away from them. A supersonic over hasn't helped. That's so slow that Ljubljana's probably played about 4 different shots and had enough time to hit a 5th. Couldn't get anything away, though. Watch this here. This genuinely has no pace on it. Look at that. He's so early on it. Well watched by Bosniak behind the stumps. To close out the 8th. Could be a wicket here. No. It's going to fall safely. And there's Damir Mandic. Well, there could be another hit. He gets palmed off to Peter Bosniak. They'll get just the couple runs. And it will be the end of the 8th over. It's 121 for 3. Let's have a look. You can see going at 15s consistently, not easy, especially when the average run rate is 10s. So throughout this tournament, Ljubljana have been the more aggressive with the bat. Of course, them and Oliver split with the likes of Manav Nayak and Nathan Burks. Of course, I believe today is Manav's last day, so we'll see how things go for him. But he won't. All I know is that he won't be here for finals day. That's all I know. Manav Nayak. He actually, I thought he was going away for university, but his university doesn't start till next week. This is Malik returning, start of the 9th. Get a leg bar, given us a run, I think, here. Yeah, Manav actually is going to be scoring in Greece. See here, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, it comes off bat into the pad. As I said, we'll be scoring in Greece for that weekend between the Greece women and the Spanish women's side. Good delivery, but just too far down the leg side. It was a good length. Nurdled away, work to do. Rifad does well. I'll come back for 2. But aside from that, yeah, it was actually easier for him to fly from here to Greece than it was from where he's based out in Malaga at the moment. He said, well, I'd rather go from here because it's an hour flight rather than 7 hours travelling. So it's the fair enough call. Shot. That is launched. And that's going to be 50 up for Chidasma, by the way. Now it's 56. Another half century for him. Second in the tournament. And he's playing very well here. But he's just, all you can do is play against what's in front of you. And he's doing exactly that. And he's hitting the ball to all parts. Very much leg side dominant, but a good half century for him. Good pickup, isn't it? And it's the hand speed, but you know, through the ball that's pretty impressive. It all comes from tape ball experience. That's down the leg side. Good take though, good footwork by Bosniak. John saying at this rate is it's start your engines time already. I think it was start your engines time when the Warriors chose to bowl first, if I'm being totally honest. Slot and launched away. Oh dear, I think this has been put down, you know. I think this is a drop by Abhishek Awasti, who is the skipper on the leg side. I think this is a drop, another drop chance. Well, they took early catches in the morning. And what about here? Well, he's a couple steps to his left. Nah, it's not a drop, is it? It's well over his head. Bit harsh there from me. Abhishek, sorry. 6 runs. And this score now starting to get a little bit out of hand for the Warriors. Launched again and clubbed for 6. Another Maximo. It's the 3rd of the over. And these Maximos are very, very easy to come by for this Ljubljana side. That is now their 13th, 6th of the innings. And the onslaught just continues. Ball to come here, I have a feeling. Chidasma just going to try and nurdle a single here if he's clever. Keep the strike, why wouldn't you? 170 certainly on the cards here, by the way, I reckon, if Chidasma faces all 6 balls of the last over. Oh, he's going to get a little tickle on this one. It's a fine edge, but enough to take it away from Bosniak behind the stumps, and that's going to go for 4. And another boundary, and it's another mammoth over. 26 come off the 9th. You can just see he just catches up with it enough, and a little tickle to take it round the corner. And he's going to move on to 72 with 24 balls faced. It's 147 for 3 and over to go. Kumar just got to get a single here and get the likes of Chidasma back on strike. Yeah, it's the second magical over, or it's actually the first magical. The fourth was a supersonic at 35. That, you know, they finished the power play at 29 for 2. They finished the fourth over at 64 for 2. Just not ideal. Last overtime, they're going to go to the skipper, Abhishek Awasti. Well, this is the top edge. Should be gone. And will be gone. Well, there you go. And it also means that Chidasma won't face the next strike, the next ball either. That's a good catch. Another one. Well, that's exactly how they got the likes of Hassan at the start of the innings, where he was playing across the line and was caught at fly slip. Abhishek gets another one. That's his second in the exact same fashion. It's going to be 147 for 4. Kumar's little fun at the crease, little stay comes to an end. Taran Sharma, sorry, will come out next. Again, I'm sure Chidasma will be saying, please get me on strike. Please at least give me a couple of deliveries in this over. Does do exactly that. That's good cricket. Sensible. Wasn't even going to look to be aggressive. Knew he just had to get bat on ball and did exactly that. That's well bowled. Right in the block hole. Should be one. They're going to come back for 2. Oh, they're going to get back comfortably. And you can see there, Awasi saying, what are you doing, underarming it? Getting in, bullet in. Can't let them get back for 2, and they do. Good running, though, positive. They had to take it on. You don't want to leave Chidasma at the wrong end. Four again. This one's going to race away and go towards the boundary. Again, it's just bowling. It's erratic bowling. That's exactly the word to use. It's erratic. There's no consistency. And unfortunately, it's going to be another one. Well, even though he's taken him to all parts, he's still a nice enough guy to do his shoelaces for him. You can see it just clips off the hip again. Goes towards the boundary. 4 more. Sharma, who is at the non-strike. He's got the best seat in the house at the moment. Swing and a miss. Oh, it's a wide delivery. Morning positive Pete, by the way. Let's have a look here. Yeah, probably is too far away from that line. I've had a few, and I've been certainly the one to call them when they're not right. Well, the extra ball is going to get clubbed into the leg side, not really out of the middle, no. They've got to turn and go for 2. And again, that's good running from Sharma. He set off. He said, well, I'm going. I don't know if you are, Chidasma, but I'm going. Gets back for another 2. So this over has now gone for 10. Correction, 12 with a ball to go. Potentially the last ball of the innings. Happy feet. And it's an outside edge, loses his shape. And it's going to fall away from the fielder, and well, they've run past it, and they're just going to come back for a comfortable 2 here. Could be 3, and definitely will be. That's just poor. That's exactly what you need to know from this Warriors side. That ball is just exactly a very good summary of how they go about things. Unfortunately, it's just not worked for them. And it's going to mean that they're going to finish on 160 for 4. So that's the second score now for Ljubljana, where they get into the 160s. And you can see as to why they are very much favourites coming into this tournament, because they're just a class above the rest. Chidasma, another good innings, finishes 83 not out of 28 deliveries. And it's a good effort from him.
And of course, it's going to be exciting to see how things play out. Well, you feel that the job's already done. Warriors probably not got a chance to chase this down. They haven't done so yet. It was a dream start, though. Abdul Hassan went without scoring. And in reality, you maybe just thought, well, this could be an interesting moment. Ramanjot Singh, though, did play a nice couple of shots, of course. He was on death's door of a king pair, but of course did get 2 4s and a 6 away, but eventually was gone as he was caught and bowled by Chanchal Kumar. And it was a great catch to take, and that was the second 4 for him into the leg side. But this is the wicket. It was off the toe end of the bat, didn't get anywhere near it, and it was a great catch by Kumar on the return. As of course that was the end of Ramanjot. But then that did mean that Khalid and Chudasma came out, and what a great partnership that was. Of course, they came in together at 19 for 2. They left at 73 for 3, and that was only in the space of 3.3 overs, by the way. That's how incredible that was. Both should have been gone. They arguably gave chances, but they just weren't taken. That one was unfortunate for Sandeep as he lost his footing. Like Khalid, though, his hitting was sensational, really was. And of course, Chudasma was kind of just watching it at the non-strikers end as Khalid eventually fell as he was caught by Sagar Malik out in the deep. But that meant that Chudasma just sort of took over and took the reins, and he went even quicker, striking at 296. 83 off 28 for him, 6 4s, 7 6s. Oh, there's the Brady bunch, by the way. Again, but just the bowling wasn't there. It just wasn't there, to be honest. And unfortunately, the runs just kept on coming. And it just meant that there was, at the end of the day, more runs than there should be. Of course, for having them at a great 19 for 2, and then ending up finishing on 160 for 4 is just, well, tells you it's not over till it's over. A couple of these runs, though, fell away. And, of course, that last over from Abhishek went for 13 off it. And, well, there was a fair few in the end that ended up flying off it. There was a 3 to finish the innings, which is a rarity. Of course, so always find crazy things happen on that last ball. 160 for 4 then is what Ljubljana will finish on off their 10. Probably already too much for this Warriors side. We'll have a look at the line, at the batting card. Of course, it tell you that Ramanjot went for 15. Hassan just a nothing. It was a golden quacker for him. But that partnership, Chudasma and Khalid, 83 and 38 apiece for those two off 28 and 14 deliveries. Krishna Kumar, 12 off 12. And then Taran Sharma, just the 1 ball faced, got the 1 single. Bowlers wise, not really too much to write home about, to be honest. Awasti, probably the pick, 2 for 30, but everyone else just was way too expensive. Way too expensive. Kumar, the best economy rate of 13.5. 15s and 19, the economy rates and 17s aren't ideal whatsoever. So we're going to take a quick break then here, folks. We'll be back in around about 7 minutes' time to see the response of the Warriors. Can they muster up a point in this game? It's going to be tough, but of course they'll be hoping that they can do it. And of course they only bowled 11 extras, which isn't too bad. We'll see the response then. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia on the European Cricket Network.
6 runs to win for England. And they'll do it. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back, good morning, and it is of course the second half of this match 37 between the likes of the Warriors and Ljubljana, of course. The Warriors have got it all to do. They've got 161 to chase in this game, of course. It would be a tricky one. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be very, very difficult, in fact, for them to chase this down. They haven't mustered a score of 95 plus yet so far in this tournament, and well, they're missing a few players, so it's not going to be easy for them. And of course, we know that Ljubljana, they've got a very strong bowling lineup as well, so it's going to be very, very tricky for them. And you can see that they are going to stick with the likes of Sharma at the top. He's been very, very economical. He's got an economy rate around about just 4, I think, so far in this tournament. He's been very good. He's just been a bit of a class above everyone else. They're going to open up with Abhishek Awasthi and Chanko Kumar for this Ljubljana side. I hope you all, for this Warriors side, I hope you all enjoyed that little promo, by the way. Of course, the European Cricket Championships coming up. There you go. There's the bonus point equation. 98 or less. Of course, 7 overs. I'm not too sure if that's right either. I think here we go then. Let's have a good start here. As it's going to be 161 the target. There you go. There's the bonus point. It's 113. 113 is the bonus point equation. Of course, that would be their best score so far this tournament. And there is confirmation. Awasthi and Kumar opening up against Sharma of Ljubljana. Yeah, that little ECC promo. We'll play it for a few times throughout the next couple of days, of course. All building up to that all-important ECC that starts a week today. Outside edge, and there is a fielder out there at deep third. going to get a single there. Sharma. But he won't be too upset with the fact that that edge flew. It means they're going to come at him hard, and that's exactly what he likes. And here you go, up in the air then, should be a chance. Someone's got to say something here, and they do eventually. As Abdul Hassan and Dinesh and Hassan Khalid, sorry, were about to collide, but eventually the taller of the two, and Abdul Hassan made the call and takes the catch. There you go. And it's going to be a golden duck for Kumar. Well, it's pretty much the exact same way that that the previous innings started, with a wide, a single, and then a wicket. It's the exact same thing here, a little bit different though. It almost slips as well. The old MJ style kicks back out. That'll be the end of the innings though for Kumar. He goes for a golden quacker. It's 2 for 1. Disappointing way to go. He was always going to go at Sharma Hard. He was clearly there for a reason. Khan just saying that they're asking about the 30-20. Yeah, that course got abandoned yesterday. So the T20I series between Australia and England was it was drawn. This is the new batter, who is Darren Mandic. This one a bit too full though into the pads. Mandic, of course, has played for the Warriors back in last year's edition. He's got 70 runs to his name. High score of 18. That was against sort of a split last year. Oh, and another one goes, and too good is Sharma. Goes full and straight, and you can see there's minimal celebrations here. I think they know that they're going to be very much too good for this Warriors side. Mandic goes for a 2-ball duck. It's 2 for 2. There's a very tall figure there, though, by the way. That's Thomas Pazlar, who towers above the rest. There's Sharma. Good to see him getting wickets. He often doesn't really pick up too many. He often is more the economical bowler, but he's the strike one at the moment, picking up wickets for fun. Of course, you've got to remember as well, the Warriors, 2 for 2 is essentially 2 for 3. They're only 10, so it's going to be tough for them. Mandic comes out and just didn't really have a clue. Sandeep Singh comes out. We've seen him opening, and again, he's okay. He's good technique. I'm just not sure if T10's his game. It seems as if he's he's a good batter, but he just hasn't got it in him to go above a run of ball very consistently. And he's up against Sharma, who's got his tail up. He senses some fear here potentially. Oh, there you go. That's why, through the gap. And that's a super delivery. That is very, very good indeed. Not much that any batter would be able to do about this one. And it is a very good delivery. Sandeep Singh is unmoved, yet he can't believe what he's just faced first up. That's going to be a golden duck. It's 2 in 2, and it's going to be a hat-trick opportunity now for Sharma, as Ljubljana have got the Warriors in all sorts of trouble. Look at this, in-swinging delivery through the gap, and it doesn't get much better than that. Done him a kipper is the best way to describe that one. There is not much realistically that anyone could do, and you can see there Sandeep. First baller goes for another golden. So it's the third of the over. It's 2 for 3, and we've got a hat-trick chance here. Could be 4 wickets to tumble in the over here. And this is now going to be Sagar Malik who come out. This wouldn't be the first hat-trick that we've had. We, of course, had a hat-trick yesterday, but look at this delivery. Starts outside off and angles all the way into leg. And look at that, Ramanjot Singh is unmoved. He can't believe what he's seeing here. And this is really incredible. Big breakthroughs pretty much to start here. And that's a hat-trick ball then for the likes of Sharma. And he's got Malik in his sights. He's got to go with the same delivery here. It's a high-class bit of bowling. Here we go. Oh, I tried to asking the question, but I think this is angling down the leg side. Sharma knows it. I like that from a bowler. If you don't ask, you don't get it. It's a hat-trick ball. You've got to go for it. But fair enough, he says straight away, it's definitely going down the leg side. Good call from umpire Paul in precious scenarios. What a first over that is. And again, the Warriors, well, they're going to be struggling. They're 2 for 3 after the first 72 matches now, folks, since a golden ball. This is starting to grow again. Of course, the last one was back in Austria. So we're starting to get up towards that century again for the balls, or for the matches since a golden ball. Oh, he's probably the happiest chap of the lot. He got a single off the first legal delivery, and then was able to, and then was really able just to watch it all unfold. And unfortunately, it wasn't the best one to see. Nurdled away. They won't take a single. It's a wide delivery that he really spoils. It's Omadaj who's the new bowler for the second over. Outside edge again, and it's going to fly away. This time there is no protection down there in the deep, but the fielder does well. It's a good bit of work by Krishna Kumar. Gets just a single. Awasti's hit 2 scoring shots. All of them have come down in at that third man region. Oh, and this is again uppish, but the field's quite deep, considering they're, they're very much under pressure. They certainly aren't exactly putting the squeeze on. They're not gifting it to them. They're not very tight. They're very much on the ring. Uppish and away, and hit firmly by Awasti, and this goes all the way. A nice sigh of relief for the Warriors, as that's 6 runs. Just in the slot there from Omraj, which isn't ideal. Goes again, hasn't got all of it though. And luckily enough, doesn't get all of it because it doesn't carry. Khaled was interested though, gets another single though, will Awasti. Oh, an inside edge. Well, Ramanjot was preparing for the wider ball that was started to angle down the offside. And then, well, he just gets done by, gets wrong-footed. 10 come off the over. Good little fight back after a disappointing first. It's 12 for 3 at the end of 2. Well, Sharma's going to come back on here, and he's going to look to try and rattle through him again. In fairness, look at that 1% to 99%. Pretty much fair enough. So a win here would just close that gap between Ljubljana and the Zagreb Sokol side. They're probably going to get 4 points, you'd imagine. So 4 points takes them to 17 with 4 games in hand, sorry. But of course, the Ljubljana, they take on Sir Oliver Split in match 38 and also match 40 today. So those are the blockbuster fixtures in today's action. Going to be an exciting day for both those two sides. Sam Houghton is here. Can see that he arrived. He got the early flight this morning. I think this might just be off a bit of pad potentially. No bat involved. Not far away though. Again for Sharma. Yeah, just flicking the pad on the way through. See that just below 13. That's just for a single point. Oh dear, a swing and a miss. Sharma just pushing it a bit wider after going and angling down the leg side. Sun's out at the moment, getting slightly warmer, 13 degrees at the moment. Swing and a miss. And again, this is just going to be the tail of the day so far. Slower ball. Well, he takes a tumble, but he's going to get a wicket for his troubles as well. And this is going to be another one. That's going to be 4 for Sharma now. And I tell you what, I wonder if we can get a camera over towards the umpire's tent, because there's a certain Stefan Gooch who might be shaking in his boots here, because Sharma, he's 4 for 2 at the moment. He's got 2 balls left in his spell. Good delivery, slower ball. And the leg stump is gone, so another one bites the dust. It's 12 for 4. Yeah, well, if he takes a wicket with this one, by the way, it's going to be a 5 for 2. Of course, the record is 6 for 2. That is Stefan Gooch all the way back a couple of years ago in Hungary. He's currently sat about, I'm going to say about, what, 120 metres away from me, opposite me. And he's just looking a little bit nervy, I would imagine. Next batter to the crease is Kresimir Kekes. Of course, 12 for 4. There he is. There's Stefan. He's having a look. Oh, and he gets a bit of bat on this one. Gets just a slight inside edge, and I reckon Gucci's going to be a happy chap. His record isn't going to get taken away. Look at this. It's such a good delivery, though. And Kekes actually does quite well to to stop that. There you go. There's the best bowling figures. Stefan Gooch, 6 for 2. And well, he was quaking in his boots for a moment, but we're not gonna get there. Oh, it's a great spell, though. It really is a great spell. And that's going to be 4 for 2 off his 2 overs. Sharma, take a bow. 12 for 4 at the end of 3. And credit to Sharma, because there was a genuine expectation that this could end with 6 for 2, and oh dear, there you go. What a spell of bowling that is. Look at that. It's a wicket maiden as well, just to top it off. That's so good from Sharma. And the Warriors, well, they're just not good enough. And it's either that or I just think Sharma's too good. I think that's just what it is at the moment. They're going to turn to the likes of Abdul Hassan's going to get a bowl. As Romraj went for 10. It's too many, according to the skipper. Down the leg side. Swing and a miss. Wouldn't mind seeing Ramanjot just sort of put the helmet on here, get up to the stumps. Why not? No point dilly-dallying. Leg side, not out of the middle though, and will probably just be a single. I have to say, any golf fans that was watching the Solheim Cup yesterday, it was a spectacle to watch. I have to say that was what I was doing when I got back after sorting some bits out and had a meeting, but I have to say, the Solheim Cup, what a finish that was. Credit to the US. They managed to, I mean, that last hole that they won it on was just spectacular. If anyone was watching it, you'd have to get involved, but it was so good. Given a wide. Oh, this has got through everything. Ramanjot just sort of goes, sorry. Maybe a wide ball. It was so good. You know, at one point, Europe needed 5.5 points to win. US only needed 1.5. But Europe were up in 2 games, and then they were also sort of level. They were tied in 5 of them, so there was still very much a small chance for Europe to have gone and taken the trophy. It would have been 4 in 4, but unfortunately, well, for the Europe side, the US were able to get over the line. But it was great to watch. It really was. And if you don't like golf, then I've just talked an absolute load of waffle for the last 2 minutes. Leg side pulled, wasn't going to play a shot here, but unfortunately it's going to be his demise. That is a super catch. Tarun Sharma, well, it's the Sharma show at the moment. AJ Sharma taking 4th for not very many, and this is going to be another one. This time it's Tarun Sharma who takes a super catch down in the leg side, and they just want to double check this here, but this is going to be a very, very good catch. Makes no mistake, that is splendid from Sharma. Rolls the shoulder on it as well to cushion the fall. And that's going to be the end of Abhishek Awasthi, who goes, and the Warriors 16 for 5. He's still waiting. Off you popped, sir. This is going to be Omraj to take this his second over. Oh, inside edge. He's going to get away from Singh. Get a glove on it though. Swing and a miss, and things just starting to get a little bit frustrating. This is Kekeshu's on strike, and he just hasn't quite been up to the races so far. Another one that gets through Ramanjot, who this time gets away with it. Up in the air, top edge, Ramanjot. Well, he's had a couple of mistakes, but he's going to take this one. And that's going to be the end of Kekeshu goes. And unfortunately, another one bites the dust. And things here just look as if it's going to be, it's just going to be frustrating, isn't it? Yet again. It's going to be another wicket that falls. It will be 6 to go. And it's going to be 18 for 6. Of course, that's technically 18 for 7. They've only got the 10, so still haven't got very many to come. That's going to be the end of Kekeshu goes. Score, as I said, 18 for 6. Next batter is, of course, making their way out there. And we're just having a few issues with our scorecard at the moment, folks. Apologies. But yeah, I have to say, I've got to be honest, throughout the summer, I've really got back into my golf. And I don't watch a lot of golf, I have to say. But the only ones I watch, Ryder Cup, the Masters, and the British Open. They're the three that I'll 100% watch. The US Open and the PGA, I'm not too concerned about. If it's on and I'm about, then I'll watch it. But yeah, those three are the ones that I watch consistently. I'd love to go to a Ryder Cup in person one day. This is the next batter, who is Kumar. It's a dot ball. Yeah, my dad actually has a good story. I was how old was I? I think I was 6 weeks old. Was I 6 weeks or 2 months? Yeah, I wasn't very old at all. Just after I was born. And he left me mother and myself at home and went to the Masters. Went for a week away. End of the 5th at the halfway stage. It's not looking pretty as the Warriors are just 18 for 6 here. Well, it's all leading up to this, isn't it, of course? And, well, on Friday, of course, we'll have finals day here, but of course Greece will get underway. The ECIWs and the one ECIW and 5 T20 internationals will be taking place. Of course, we saw Greece not too long ago in the Valletta Cup. We saw Spain even shorter a distance ago in Austria. And of course, we're all building up to the ECC. Monday that gets underway. And of course, we go to Malta. We've got some time in Italy as well. I believe Rico will be taking you through the action there. And then Spain, and then the ECC dubs. And then we're done. And then we get a break over Christmas and New Year. And we do it all again. This is Hassan to continue. Siraj saying the Warriors aren't presenting themselves like their name. No. To be fair, a few have been saying and calling them the Warriors, not the not the worry, or the Warriors, not the Warriors. And you can kind of argue that's probably not a bad idea. Gets a single down the ground. Yeah, of course, lots of sport going on. Of course, had the F1. This one, I don't think it's carried. Let's see here. This one up in the air. It's away from the fielder. He's the tallest man out there in Pazlar. Down the leg side now. Leg side again, not out of the middle though, can't get it off the square at the moment. Well, this one has stayed low and it's probably going to be the end of Desai, and it will be. That's an unfortunate way to go. It's a low one, it's a low grubber, it's a worm burner, and yeah, it's unfortunately not going to get barely above the halfway up the shins. So it's going to be another one though, 21 for 7 at the end of the 6th as Hassan takes 2 for 7 in this one actually. Yeah, it's a good, probably impact on the off stump, going on to hit middle. It does get up by quite a bit to be fair. Anyway, to the wicket, and it's going to be 21 for 7. Just of course, the remaining batters are, you've got Rifat, who's coming in now, and then Bosniak, and that's it. So just the 2 wickets away from victory. This is going to be Karan Jadazma, as the batters need to swap. Because, no, hang on a second, that's not right. What's happening here? That was the end of the over. No, they're happy where they are. They should be there, they're right. Bit of spin. Oh. Spin that goes upstairs to start. High arm. Watch this here. Let's see this pick up. It's below. That's what arguably the one for the over, by the way. Oh, that's definitely a wide. No question about this one. He's trying stuff here as Jadazma, but not working. Yeah, it's shy at the stumps. They get a couple of wides. That will certainly help. Dot ball. And another swing and a miss. I am a bit frustrated that Singh isn't standing up here. You know, I think he's just kind of being a bit silly and not standing all the way up. Now this is a nice shot, played beautifully. Leg side, now it's going to get away from the fielder. I think this has gone all the way, in fact it has. Abdul Hassan, it's going to be a fine if you've ever seen one. Nice shot though, hit away firmly. Oh yeah, it's a definite chance. Goes down though. Hey, good morning to Paul as well. Good to see you in the chat again. Join as the Warriors are struggling. Oh, it's in the lid. I'll just have to give him a little concussion test here just to see that he's okay. Paul directing Falco to go and have a word. Watch this here, just gets big on him. Hits the grill. He'll be okay though. Watch this here, into the lid. Ready? Doing off the top edge, off the glove almost. The answer is he's okay. he can tell you that it's a Monday morning. Oh, not far away. Finish the over with a dot. And at the end of 7, it's 29 for 7 on the board. Coming up next, Sir Oliver Split take on Ljubljana. And well, Sir Oliver Split, of course, they're going to be just the 10 themselves. You can see there they've still got the likes of Nyack and Burks and Houghton. But yeah, of course, they're a couple short. And unfortunately, they're going to be taking on a strong Ljubljana side. Ljubljana have won the toss and will bat first in this one. So very much looking forward to it. It's going to be an exciting fixture. But of course, a lot of, well, you'd argue, the thing is, you take out, yeah, no Siam in there. So of course you can take out the likes of Nyack and Burks, and that team really struggles. So that's just been the story for Split. Asking the question, Velko says no. It's a great appeal from Kumar, to be fair. Down to the leg side by a long way. Good call from Velko. Easily could have seen that given. Wayne, he wasn't, because he wasn't standing up. He was far enough back. That's why. But I want him to stand up. He should be standing up. He's a good keeper, good gloveman. Should be gone here, and will be. So that'll be the end of Kumar's 8-ball stay at the crease. Kumar picks up a wicket. Kumar gets Kumar. 29 for 8 now, and of course they're just a wicket away, as of course they could only field the 10. So that's going to be another one that bites the dust. And this is looking like it's going to be a pretty horrid morning for this Warriors side. Good catch though, to be fair, at Gully. End of the step. Another one though that gets through him, and yeah, they're just of course a wicket away. Very fad, 6 off 6 at the moment. Off the toe, we get just one. I'll have to have a look here, but I think this might be, from a full 10 over game, this might be the lowest score we've had. 31 for 8 at the end of 8. We had 47 for 3. That was DLS though. But off 10. Belgrade got 55. Pushed away. Trying to get funky. Not going to work though. Oh. This. And this one is a wide ball. Ljubljana not quite hitting the mark here. Of course. Turn off the pad. Runs on. You can see Houghton. Outside edge, doesn't carry at all. Well, a direct hit could have been close. And over to go then. Can they ban out the 10? As they're 36 for 8 here. Just a wicket to go, of course, because of the 10, but yeah, they're all up to it here with the Warriors. Never were. And their first mistake was batting first, or bowling first, sorry, that was their first mistake. And Dennis was talking about how someone's got 108. Yeah, there's been some longer numbers than that. I'm trying to remember what the longest one was. It was something like 4 numbers, 5 numbers, I think it was. A swing and a miss. This one, again, there's no real way of looking at it for the Warriors. It's not been a good morning. Ljubljana just been too good. They've actually changed their bowlers around in the end. This one lofted, driven down the ground by Peter. Peter Bosniak will get another single. Batted, nobody there to take it though. They're probably going to pad out their 10 here, you know, which is mightily impressive considering they were what, at one stage they were sat at 12 for 4. Ramanchot just saying, just go back, get back to your mark, get through the over. players make their way off. But still here, though, it's not going to be easy for this one to take for the Warriors. Let's have a look at the highlights then. And, of course, it was... Nice.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to, of course, yes, Zagreb here in Croatia for this second match of the day. It is, of course, match 38 of this European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and it's going to be the clash of the Titans. Some are saying it is Sir Oliver Split. They take on Ljubljana in this one. This one basically, some are pipping as potentially the final. Of course, we do know that Sir Oliver Split, they do have a few personnel issues. Of course, we know that they've lost a couple, like Burhan, for example. He's no longer available, and of course, I do believe that Siam has now returned to Hungary as well. So that's going to be tricky for them to negotiate, and I believe that's actually why they are down to the 10 in this one. But of course, they take on the Ljubljana side. They took 4 points earlier in today's game. They, of course, are going to be sitting in 5th still, but they, of course, have won the toss. They'll bat first against this Oliver Split side. Lineups there, Nayak, Burks, Houghton, all key for Oliver Split. As is Bassett and Sidhu, their overs are going to be crucial. Ljubljana, Ramanjot Singh, Abdul Hassan, Jadasma as well, now also getting runs on the board. Also, the likes of Hassan Khalid as well looked good, didn't he, for his quick-fire 38 in that last fixture against a very, very tough, weak side, in the Warriors. So, of course, they'll be back later on in the third game of the day. But this one is going to be exciting. Ljubljana, as I said, winning the toss, batting first, conditions at the moment cloudy, with a chance of maximos. That's what we're saying, and I think that's what we're expecting to see. 37% just for the Oliver Split side. I think maybe being the 10 does come into it for them. 63% for the Ljubljana side, so it's going to be tricky. I think, you know, the fact that Houghton is back, and of course this is going to be very tricky to realise and negotiate how things are going to work between this one. You can see players are out there now. Of course, Houghton, as I said, keeping, and means that Shiraz Dilbal won't be. I think that's what, you know, Sam had the ability to watch back yesterday, and of course was actually in the chat whilst they were playing, and sort of realised that maybe having a keeper is a valuable keeper is always more useful than having someone in the field, especially when the likes of Burks is bowling his pace. That's the reality that he had to come to. But a warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have you with us here as we're up and ready for this third game of the day. It's going to be an exciting one. I think it's going to be certainly, as I said, some pipping this to be, could be the final later on in this European Cricket Series. Of course, that final on Friday afternoon. Burks to open up against Ramanjot Singh. Good little battle this will be to start us off. Here we go. Pushed away. This is going to be 4 to start. It's a glorious start from Singh. He uses the extra bit of pace that Burks carries, and that's just the tricky thing to negotiate for Burks because he is a quicker bowler, but that's going to be very much an interesting start. 4 runs to get us underway. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Pleasure to have you back with us. Good to see Julian as well. Hope you're well. Up, and there is a man at mid-off, but again, he's on the ring and was kind of stuck in 2 minds as to whether or not to go for it. Ramanjot has to get the skates on. See here, he eventually realised he's actually got to get a bit of a move on, but would have been back comfortably as he makes his ground. Hassan, he's on a king pair at the moment, isn't he? That's something to remind yourselves of. Up in the air, oh, and just over. Man of Night was interested, now he's going to have to give chase. Oh, and he takes a bit of a slip and a tumble. It's not the first time we've seen a fielder slip down there at long on. will get a single. I want to wish Julian a belated happy birthday. I saw it was your birthday, I believe, yesterday, Julian. Many happy returns. You can see there's the old hee-hee for Manav Nayak. Inside edge onto the pad. Quick, though. And that one's hurt. That's left a mark on Ramanjot Singh. He's stumbling away. This one stays low. Watch this one back, and you'll see that it barely gets up. It's Burks who. Well, let's get this right. You know, he's been good in many regards, but he has struggled with a few extras. There's Burks. Watch this again. Just see here. Really, it's a peach of a delivery, to be fair. Oh, too full and too far down the leg side. Helped away, and that's going to go all the way for 4. That's going to be a glorious way to finish the over. Not the best from Burks. Concedes 12. It's 12 for none off the first over. Good choice from Ljubljana to go ahead and bat first in this one. I think that's a toss result that makes sense. You know, they know that they're very, very happy with their batting lineup. It's a strong lineup. They're very more than happy to back themselves to put some runs on the board and go from there. You know, they took the foot off the gas in regards to their bowling in the last game, so they know that they're strong. ECS calendar, of course, we've been to many great locations. A couple of firsts in there. First time in England, first time in France. A return after a lengthy spell away from Estonia. And of course, some of the old classics like Romania, Bulgaria, Italy, of course. Cyprus twice this year. Been really lucky to go to many great locations throughout the course of this year. As a company, just down the leg side, this is Sidhu, the second. You have got to keep everything tight. When you're only 10, it just means that everything is much more crucial and important. Slapped, and slapped over the top, and this is to the fielder, though. It's well watched by Krishna Adhikari. Again, they're only dealing in singles, so that's not too drastic. Respects this one, and again, not the quickest between the stumps, but still was definitely going to be there. Well, Rakib, your question, what you put there, I have to say, there's only one response to this. I'm going to drop a link into the chat. Now, I very rarely will nibble at what's going on here, but I'm going to drop you something in, and you're going to realise that you're probably wrong. Down the leg side, there's a half an appeal, but DJ turns around and has the best response to an appeal like that. Says, well, he's not touched it, so it's a leg side wide. Always sits deep in his crease, does Ramanjot. He really does. This one, again, just gets up on him a little bit. very one-dimensional. You know, there's no two ways about it. He loves to go deep mid-wicket. Not that he doesn't have the ability to go somewhere else, but leg side, thumped, and there you go. There is deep mid-wicket being utilised, and it's going to be 4 runs. That's going to be another nice shot to get away. Sidhu just angling a little bit too straight here. Good pickup. And when he hits a ball, boy, does it stay here? Stay hit. It really does. 9 off the over with the ball to go. Up in the air. Big chance here. Burke's underneath. And he takes it. The ground fell silent as the ball entered the atmosphere. And Singh again gets a start, but unfortunately, he's going to go as he goes for one too many. And this one, simple catch. Had a bit of snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere, but a good take from Burks. And makes no mistake, there's the troublesome trio of Manav, Burks and Houghton for this split side. But Sidhu with the last laugh, that's a good bit of work from him to come back and does very, very well to take that one. So disappointing morning with the bat for Ramanjot. He goes. The score for Ljubljana at the end of the second is 21 for 1. Of course, now comes out to the crease the likes of Chadasma, who will join Hassan. Hassan also can go. This is the thing, their top 4 are very, very good. All of them have the ability to go large. Burks to return for a second. Slapped, and there you go. Over extra cover, that's 4. And it's stand and deliver stuff. The extra bit of pace, I think, is just going to work against them realistically. I just think this is not going to go the way that Burks intended. He's got to change it up. I think he's going to go. He's going to have to go heavy length here, because anything that's forward in the slot, he's just going to, you know, take on, and the extra bit of pace is going to pierce through the infield and go for 4. Does go back of a length, and there's the wild swing. And that's where you've got to hope that they can just sky one and your fielders take the catch. That's where it has to be. Just drags his length back ever so slightly. Oh, and this one stays low. And to be quite fair, Houghton does really well behind the stumps. I mean, this one bounces 4 or 5 times before it even reaches him. I mean, look at this, 1, 2, and it does very well, in fact. 4 times might have been an exaggeration, but that's a horrid, horrid one to have to deal with. Makes no mistake, does Sam. Goes short. This will be the one for the over. Short and wide, but not too wide. It's actually a good delivery to Chadasma, because he loves anything full on his pads. You can see that. He was looking to uppercut it away. It's probably a wide, though, to be honest. Goes again. And this is probably going to be a wide. It is. It'll be interesting to see what this is for, or whether or not this is going to be. No, it's going to be changed to a no ball, I think, because of the height more than anything. That takes precedence. Look at the side-on view here just to confirm. Yeah, it's definitely too high. Free hit coming up then. Can Chadasma cash in? That's it. That's where it has to be. That's hurt him. That'll be into the ribs. And Chadasma, that one's going to be a sore one. That'll leave a mark. Tidy way to come back after a bit of a loosener. Really tucks him up for pace and tucks him up for space as well. That's the key thing. Don't give him room. Don't give him width. Oh, and then it stays low. And Houghton, well, they're not even going to take a bye. That's poor running. Really is poor running. That'll be the end of the 3rd over. End of the power play. Pretty much neck and neck. That's going to be
you know, in a football sense, it's probably 1-1. That's going to be 27 for 1 at the end of 3. Are they going to go to spin here? I'd imagine they probably will. You can see split at the top. They've only lost 1 fixture, but of course, they've got a double header against Ljubljana. And, well, there's murmurs going around the ground. Split are struggling for numbers towards the end of today, so it'll be interesting as to how that goes. Of course, Split take on Ljubljana in match 40, and then they take on Afyon Karahisar in match 41. That's the last game of the day. Here is Manav Nayak. Spins away, should have a wicket here. And does first ball, and Manav Nayak has got the knack of taking wickets. Does exactly that, and it's Hassan who goes for 7 off 7. Good catch by the fielder at point, but this is exactly what Manav was playing for. The leg spinning delivery away from the right-handed batter. And it's going to be another one that tumbles, another one bites the dust. And that's going to be 27 for 2, just not playing with the spin, and it doesn't work for him, and it goes crocodile style, but still gets it. He's hurt himself as Abdul Basit, but still another one bites the dust. Hassan goes, it is 27 for 2. I like that. I'm pretty sure that was picked up a walking wicket apparently from Houghton. Here's Khalid. He will go hard. He's not going to wait around. He was 38 off 14 deliveries in his last innings. So Manav, he knows he's going to be up against it. But that's where Manav loves to be. He loves to be up. He loves playing under pressure, this man. Oh, what? I wonder if we got a replay from that from one as the ball's thrown back to Manav. Watch the ball deviate here. Just completely comes off the edge of the pitch. I don't think we're going to maybe have a chance. Well, we might do because Sam's taking a bit of time. No, we won't get that. Good delivery again. This is good running though. There is an appeal from Shaikh City. I think Sam just goes not out, and DJ says, "Yep, not out." Let's have a look here. Look, it was close. Ends up being back comfortably. Yeah, 38 or 14. Pretty mammoth hitting. 300. Just below, sorry. Full toss, gets away with it though. It was the quicker one from Manav. Someone was saying yesterday, you know, not up to the hype. Leading run scorer, leading wicket taker. I'd argue that's pretty much leading up to the hype. Up to the hype. And this was the ball before. They just want to check the side on here for this last delivery. Just because it was a full toss, they just want to check the height. See if we can have a look here. This was it. Oh, let's have a look. It could be close actually. Oh, that's could be. That's gonna. I think that's a no-y. Is it going to be called? No, he's going to get away with it. Arguably just dipping below. So he gets away with it, does Manav. Good delivery. Really good delivery. You actually hear. You can hear it through his wrist when he bowls this. Oh, and again. And again, this one just angles in. Really good delivery. Good over from Manav. Only goes for 3 singles, but picks up the wicket. Almost chops on. And that's going to be the close of the over. And it's 30 for 2 after 4. going to go to Sidia again for this 5th. Bowled, of course, that second over, and it was a good over. Went for just 9, picked up the wicket. He's going to return up against the likes of Kale. This is a gundy ball, and he gets the treatment. This one will sail away towards the boundary rope, 4 runs. Good shot, just waited for the poor ball, and it was exactly that. Nice 4 to start the over, which just, the thing is as well, it's such a big thing is, you know, getting a boundary early in the over just takes the pressure off you as a batter. You know, you've got one away, you know, it's all about the bowler now. It doesn't become about the batter. It just takes all the eyes off you. Now the pressure's on City. He's got to get 5 good deliveries in here. He doesn't. It's up and away, and this one up to the tower. Not far away. 6 glorious runs, though. And now the eyes are definitely on City because Khalid's got his number. Khalid now is really, really showing as to why he's a credible batter. Look at this here. Just flat bats it, slaps it down the ground. Wasn't far away from the tower. 6 runs. Needs a response here, so he's got to change his plan. It's a good delivery, but it's arguably just a poor shot, though. Good comeback, though. Oh, just outside the off stump. Upish. Well, Sam's got a lot of work to do here. Can he get there? Oh, fingertips. Fingertips and only just. It was a great attempt. Really, really was a great attempt to get there. He had so much work to cover. You know, he's gone almost 35 meters to cover this one. Look at, he sets off early. You can see the helmet's also a pain. As a keeper, there's nothing worse. Oh dear. It's a chance that goes astray, but it was a great attempt. But it's one of those half chances that really do change games. Oh, swing and a miss. Just playing down the wrong line, waiting for a bit of swing maybe, but doesn't come there. It's a straight up and down delivery. So ball to come in this 5th, and it's been this innings has really been a pretty level playing field at the moment for both sides. Good delivery, really good comeback. As I said, the start of an over, with if you get a boundary away, all eyes go to the bowler. He then came back with a 6, but was able to come back nicely. Only went for a single off the last 4, and at the halfway stage, it's 41 for 2. And I believe we can welcome you into the box here. It is a pleasure to be calling you through today's action. And of course, it's an exciting one here in this one. Of course, do you feel that this realistically, it's a big game. It's a massive game in the context of this group. You know, you see Split sat at the top, and you have to feel that at the same token, you can see Belgrade there, or sorry, Ljubljana, they're looking to get up to that top 4, aren't they? They're currently sat 5th. 4 points here would elevate them into the top 4. They're currently sat on 17 points. The team in 4th sat on 20. So even 3 points would probably break into the 4. That's going to be a top ball to start. Delivery again. Swinging across it, though. Up in the air, but nowhere near the middle of the bat. Oh, it's a great attempt, though. Really was a great attempt to take that one. It was a tough chance, but I believe that's he's made the effort there. Though, look at this, so uncharacteristic. 82 off 30 odd he scored in the last game. Well, this one is lofted up in the air, and I think he's got the legs. He does. This might be just the one that he should have been looking for and was looking for, and does get it in the end. 6 runs, and that might just get him into the mood that he needs to be in. good comeback. Good comeback. Really good comeback. It takes a lot to just sort of get hit for 6 as a spinner and then go back and say, yeah, okay, I'm going to just keep to my end. Oh, dear. This is a genuine Gundy one that he actually, as a leg spinner, you get one of these every now and then. And sometimes there's not too much you can do. It just completely comes out of the hand wrong here for Manav, just sticks in. So that's going to be a minimo. You can see he puts the hand up, he apologises. It just completely comes out wrong. It happens from time to time for the best of leg spinners. You see it in the highest class of cricket. Oh, this could be a chance here. Manav! Oh, again, agonisingly close. It's one of those, there's been 2 now where a fielder for this split side has been quite literally moments away and inches away from taking a blinder, but it doesn't. It's going to be a couple to finish the over. The score will be 54 for 2 at the end of 6. You can see the story so far. At 16 off 9 for Ramanjot, but again, batters have come in and it's not been plain sailing as much as it was in the last game for Ljubljana. So then they're going to turn to Bassett. He's been their hit man. He's been the one that's come on at tricky times and has bowled well. So he's going to have to do so here. Good start. Bit straight, but can't get it away. We'll just angle away. It'd be interesting to see if any batter would have an issue with that white bit of tape on his wrist. It's a pretty somewhat off-putting potentially if you're one of those sort of. I mean, listen, this Ljubljana side, they had issues with some of the scaffolding yesterday. Good delivery. Has him down on all fours, but it was a poor shot. Premeditated, was looking to go leg side. See there, it whizzes past his ear by the end of it because he's down on his haunches. Good delivery from Bassett. Been impressed from him. He's been a nice addition. He didn't play early on, but he's done very well here as Abdul Bassett. Oh, this one stays low. Of course, recently turned, well, I say recently, a couple of months ago, turned 22. Bassett, still young in his cricketing career. Not known for his batting, but his bowling is pretty good. Only taken 1 wicket so far, but he's been very economical. This one pushed away. Toe end. Shot in the slot, and you can't bowl there. And that's gone a long way, and you can see that Houghton behind the stumps just knew that that really was not what they wanted, not what the doctor ordered for split, but Ljubljana, they won't complain. Just in the slot from Bassett, just angled in. Just, nah, that's the thing. Just that little bit of pressure. That valve just releases slightly. Oh, goes again. And this time, the tower definitely under fire. There you go. There's the sound of it, the thud. I actually think that might be the car, you know. There is a van behind there. Well, hang on a second. This could be expensive. Let's watch this here. Does it go into the
Wondered to see if this goes into the... I think it goes into the tower. 6 though, 2 sixes to finish. What could have been a very good over. And it's going to be 67 for 2 at the end of 7. There's the upcoming events, of course. We've spoken about it at length. And yeah, Malta looking forward to that one. I'll be there to start you off on that one. That, of course, gets underway straight away. So looking forward to that one. And we're going to come back to action. Here's Mudagan. Wide ball to start. See Houghton standing up here. Yeah, that one does just swing away too far. Oh, good take. Really good work from Houghton. Good delivery from Ranjith Kumar. And watches it all the way, does Sam. Oh, that's big. That is mammoth into the leg side, and Chadasama has not had it all his way, but Chadasma really gets hold of this one. It's going to go a long old way into the next field. That's 6. That's on the next fairway. Just in the slot, and you can see there, it's gone high and it's gone handsome. That's beautiful, beautiful batting. Power hitting at the finest caliber. This one into the offside. What's this going to be given here? Given as wide. Have another look here. See. Like that from Khaled. He's staring him down. Again, just swinging away. Just takes him outside the line. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to really push as close to that wide line as he can. Forces him to go straighter and gets taken and launched into the leg side. It's such a fine margin. And this one is going to be 6 glorious runs. Khaled again. His ability to really go big from the start is almost unmatched at the moment. This is glorious. This is played away nicely. This is, again, look at that, by the way. Very rare you see something like 50-50 in this 8th over. I mean, that just tells you that this is a close game. Swing and a miss. I'd like to see this from side on, whether or not there was any movement of that back foot from Khaled. Striking at exactly 200. That's where that wide line is. He's found the right area. There's a bit of movement. Dalton was keen just to have a look. And again, he's going hard at it, is Khaled. There's only one place he's trying to go here. One stung a little bit, I think. It's fair enough in these colder conditions. Mind you, it's probably the warmest it's been in a long time. Apparently, it's 16 degrees. It don't feel like that. I'll tell you that for free. Down the ground, hit firmly, but work to do, and will fall away nicely. Well done by Sidhu. Just a single. Oh no! Almost takes out the umpire there. End of the 8th then. Still not going at a mammoth pace here. But they're going okay. 83 for 2 after their 8 overs. Still here though. There are opportunities for this split side. Of course, I know that you've got to look at this. If they get a win here, you can't see them dropping down from that top spot, realistically.
Ljubljana, if they lose this one, they can't really afford to lose another. They're going to go back to Abdul Basit here for the 9th. Good areas. It's really good areas. Just that back of a length, isn't it? When a batter is going at you as hard as they are in Khalid, you just really have to just drag it back slightly because you're just expecting them to go for it. Here we go. There you go. Does go for it. This has gone high in the air. Good luck. No, got no way near it. That's Madhu. And that one that had some serious air time. I reckon that's about 6 or 7 seconds of being aerial. I don't know if we get a chance to maybe watch that back in normal time. Maybe not now. We'll have to save it for the next ball, because that one, if we watch that back, I bet you that's got 6 to 7, 8 seconds of just genuine air time. That went high in the air. It's a life, though. It actually came back for 2. That shows you how far it went up. He's going to go up again, and this one now should be Houghton. He's underneath it. He's got a lot of work to cover. Oh, that's a super catch. It's a really good catch, because that one had some movement. And again, he had to cover quite a lot of ground. But stick at it. And if at first you don't succeed, try again, Khalid. He's going to go for 35 off 21, and that's exactly the wicket that they wanted to get, because he was looking like he was going to certainly go on to make the most of the opportunity he's been given. But Houghton has other ideas. It's going to be 85 for 3, as Khalid will go. Good innings, though, from him again. Very good indeed. Next batter will be the skipper in Tenduron Kanath. Well, it is the skipper, as I mentioned. Kanath in at 5. Just 9 deliveries left. Slower ball. And then it's a good delivery to bowl to a new batter, because they're going to come at you hard, aren't they? They're really going to come at you and try and take you to the cleaners. Good delivery, just outside top of off in that corridor of uncertainty, with the slower ball for a new batter. Swing and a miss. Dot balls are like gold dust. Less than 100 here, and sort of a splitter in the driver's seat. I think this is probably going to be a wide ball. It is. It's going to be a wide this time, and going to be a one for the over as well. It's a tricky one because of the bounce, but probably too wide on the bounce anyway. There you go. Yeah, it wasn't a wide for the width, it was a wide for the height. Has to go Fuller, and this is slapped down the ground, and this is going to kick on, and it's going to be 4. Not too much that the two fielders could have done about this one as they converged in at long on and long off. That's going to be another one. Bassett just dropping his length a bit there. That's just the fight, you know, that was just weighted on. That was kind of premeditated. I think he knew what was coming. Just can't get too predictable. That's the issue for Bassett. See, he said it was 60 degrees, but it feels like it's just dropped again. Slot ball, over correction, and it's a horrid way to end the over, because it goes 4 and 6, looking very slick at the moment. Well, there's Marzi. There's Marzi and Ravi, by the way, just keeping warm in there, keeping nice and cuddly out there, it seems. End of the 9th, and they finish it with a flourish of runs. It's 96 for 3 after 9 overs, 6 balls to go. Then have a look at who they're going to leave to bowl this. I think they're probably going to have to go. A bit of rain just starting to spit down here in Zagreb. Was scheduled, I think, to maybe have a bit of rain, but nothing too drastic, fingers crossed. Ah, there it is, the old pitter-patter of rain. Haven't had it all morning. So then, that ball, last overtime. Chidasma What a disappointing innings. 15 off 15. Really has struggled. Here we go. Last overtime. Oh, gets through everything. This is going to be buys, and this is going to go all the way. It's going to be down as 4 buys, and Houghton just maybe here could maybe look at just stepping back, and it's worked for him at times. It's a good delivery. It's perfect almost. It's a wide Yorker. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be anything that's going to be too much to worry about. Nothing too dark around to concern ourselves about at the moment. Outside edge, and this is going to go over the top as well. Got to give chase, but it's not going to matter. Another boundary. This is a horrid start, and the last 4 balls for this SOS side have not gone their way. They've conceded a very, very grand total of 18 off the last 4 deliveries. This is a good little comeback for Ljubljana. It's starting to get a little bit heavier out there at the moment, but should be okay. Get through the innings. Oh, this could be a no ball. Well, they're going to take it on here. Shot the stumps. Houghton very rarely misses. And it's going to be given as a no ball. They'll just want to check where this pitch is, if it's on or off the field. But that's going to be the end of Amkarnath. They had to go for it. They had the license to do so. Let's see. Oh, I think it just touches a bit of the pitch, you know. I think that just gets a bit of the wicket. I think that's a no ball. A wide, sorry. See what this is going to get given. But it's going to be a wicket nonetheless. All we do know is it's definitely going to be 104 for 4. 105 for 4 even. Let's just see what this has been given in the book. Well, Houghton. He's pretty comfy at the moment. Sitting in the rain. What's going on here? Umpires are having a conversation. We've only got, we only got 3 balls left here, 4 balls left. Let's get this innings in. Be sure what we're concerned about. Yeah, I think DJ just saying, let's just get on with it, folks. Let's try and get out of this rain as quick as possible. Let's get on through. I'm just trying to get confirmation as to what this was given. Not too sure. Anyway. It's a wide ball. What's this gone down as? That went down as a no ball. There we go. Went down as a no-y, so still a free hit then. Still a free hit. The rain really starting to come down now. Top edge. This is going to be another boundary, you know, folks, and this is going to be really unlucky. As these are valuable, valuable runs for Ljubljana, though, at the moment. They'll certainly not turn these down. Another one goes, another boundary. As this is going to be Talin Sharma gets an outside edge, runs away for more. Just trying to get through these deliveries now. It is starting to really rain quite heavily at the moment. Gone for it and gets it. This is a horrible, horrible last over. Runs flowing freely at the moment. It's now a magical over at that with a ball to go. This is 6 more again. Still a ball to go. And oh dear, the wheels falling off for this SOS side. Ljubljana looks as if they were going to struggle to get up to 100, but they're now sat at 116. Oh dear, 116 with 2 balls to go, by the way. Rain is really actually pretty much hammering it down, actually. Slot ball and launch. It's the biggest of the lot. It's the biggest of the lot, and this game now is getting away from this SOS side. All of a sudden, the runs have started to flow. There's still a ball left. There is still a ball left here. Oh dear, 122 now on the board. And Murugan has just completely fallen off here. And look at Houghton's reaction. That tells you everything. Not the nicest thing to see from your skipper. 1-2-2 for 4 with a ball to go then. The rain falling down, but it's raining 6s and runs and boundaries and everything. Oh, it's an inside edge. And they'll nurdle a single, but that'll be it. It'll be 123 for 4 off their 10. It's going to be given as runs. And, well, that is going to be very interesting. I'll be keen to see as to whether or not they're going to get the covers on here. as the rain starts to fall again. DJ's just having a conversation as to whether or not they want to get the covers on. I think there's just going to be periods of rain now for about the next hour. You can see batters running off here. Very well done indeed. Yeah, they're going to get the covers on here, so we'll of course keep you updated. But let's have a look at the highlights then of this very interesting first innings of this game. Of course, Ramanjot Singh started off at the top, and Ravi was taking evasive action. Well, he's put a couple down, to be fair, today, so that's not gone good for him. And well, there you go. You can see that there were boundaries to fall, but Ramanjot went pretty early. Good take by Nathan Burks. That had snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere. Houghton had a lot of work to do behind the stumps. Did a good job of it for most of the time. That was a good catch for Bassett, though. It hurt himself, though. But in fairness, there were times where the runs and bowling just wasn't quite up to scratch. There were times where it just fell off. But at the same token, well, this little rain patch has just gone past us, I think. So they've called for the covers, but it's just stopped raining, which is not bad news at all. You can see there some of the fielding, though, just these half chances that realistically they may have just stayed on. This one was a loose delivery from Manav, which was rare. He bowled well, 1 for 16 off his 2 overs. Khalid, though, some of the shots were so good. They were so powerful. Just his hand speed is what's the most impressive thing for me. That really is what the most impressive part about it all is. To all parts of the ground, mostly leg side, though. This was a really good attempt from Houghton. This one was the one he took, of course. He had one that went and just got away from him and not put down earlier on. And then, of course, this one was going to be slapped away and went all the way for 4, to be fair. But, of course, and there were moments in this game where, again, just extras started to creep in. There's some of the Afyon Kara Hisar boys who are waiting for their next fixture. Of course, yeah, the extras column was pretty large. 19, again, for a split. It's kind of showing reminiscence of what they started their tournament off at. That was when the rain started to come down. Good news is that the rain has stopped pretty much. But still, look at that last ball going for 6. That's not what you want to see. So a good flourish of runs mean they get to a very respectable 123 for 4 off their 10 overs. It's going to be mightily impressive. We'll have a look at the scorecards and it will tell you that there were contributions, healthy contributions from different batters. Top scorer was Khalid yet again, 35 off 21. As Ramanjot was 16 off 9, 19 off 18 for Chidasma, not the best for him. Sharma, though, 17 off 4, and Onkanat as well, 10 off 3. Very, very useful indeed. Of course, you can see wickets for Sidhu Nayak and Bassett. Of course, then there was a run out as well off Sam Houghton. So it's going to be very tricky to see how this one plays out. And I certainly feel that there could be some interesting moments. 8 minutes time then, we'll probably be back on air as long as this rain doesn't come down hard again. But of course, we'll certainly see how things play out. Leave you with the scorecards there of the bowlers. You can see their confirmation again. 19 extras, not the best for split. So it's going to be a very, very tricky one. And of course, they can be pretty reliant on just the 2 or 3 batters to try and chase this down. 1, 2, 4 required. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia.
6 runs to win for England. And they'll do it! This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, unfortunately not got some good news. As you can see at the moment, Mother Nature has unloaded on us here very much out of nowhere. It wasn't really predicted for any rain, but all of a sudden this one, we did have a little flash one at the back end of the innings, but one's come in now and this one's set in over the last 5 minutes, so the covers have been brought on, and at the moment we're going to see a delayed start to this second innings. Of course, it's not what we like to see, but unfortunately there just isn't too much more we can do about it. Of course, hopefully this rain will just pass on through, and hopefully it's just a passing shower. Over the last couple of days we have of course had some showers that have stuck in and stuck around for a few hours, so hopefully this is just going to pass on through, and we'll hopefully of course not have too much of a break at the moment. Of course, it's annoying, but it is what it is. There's not too much more we can do about it. Of course, this is now going to mean that the second innings of this second game of the day between Sarova Split and Ljubljana will be delayed, and that's all we can really tell you at the moment. Do make sure you stick around in the chat, where that's where all the updates. I'll be there to try and give you as many updates as possible, but at the moment it's not good news. The rain's settling in, covers are on, and we're just sort of playing the waiting game. That's all I can tell you though, folks. Do remain patient, and hopefully we'll have some better news for you in the very, very near future.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Zagreb, and unfortunately I don't bring you very good news. This match 38 between the Solova split side and Ljubljana has been abandoned. Unfortunately, the rain has just come, and it really has come out of nowhere. You'll see in your pictures the covers are very much on, and they're doing the job at the moment because we are in the midst of a serious downpour at the moment, so much so that that everything's kind of being battered and getting very wet at the moment, so it is very, very frustrating. But yeah, unfortunately it means that it will be 2 points for the Ljubljana side and 2 points for Oliver Split, and of course no one wanted to see that. You know, these two sides are titans of the tournament so far, realistically, so it's really frustrating to see that that's how that's going to play out. Of course, fingers crossed that this rain will hopefully pass over, but at the moment, as you saw from those live pictures, it looks horrible out there. It really is. And of course, this is what's supposed to be coming up in half an hour's time. It is the Zagreb Royals take on Afyon Karahisar. That is supposed to be coming up at 12:30 local times, 4 o'clock out in India, 10:30 GMT, of course. So we'll keep you updated in the chat as much as possible, but at the moment, of course, it's looking pretty tricky. But of course, we will let you know as soon as we have more information. But of course, do stay in tune on the chat. That's where you're going to get most of the updates pretty much straight away. And of course, if we have any other information that we have for you, then we will of course look to bring that to you as soon as possible. So that is of course the news. That's all we've got really. Match 38 abandoned. Points will be shared between Oliver Split and Ljubljana. So fingers crossed this rain passes. Of course, we'll leave you with the lovely drone shots of what this place looks like amongst the sun. It looks beautiful when it's in the sun, and hopefully in about half an hour's time we'll come back with some cricket. Until then, we'll see you very soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the European Cricket Network here. We should be about to get match 39 underway of this European Cricket Series, which would be Afyon Karahisar taking on the Warriors. But at the moment, as we can probably now go ahead and show you, it is wet. And you can see there, tournament referee Stefan Gooch is having a look, but it's just absolutely lashing it down at the moment and has been for about the last half an hour. And of course, this ground has taken on a lot of water in the last couple of days. And the thing is now is that water is starting to build, which is slightly frustrating. And I know that at the same token, we are aware that this ground hasn't got the best drainage system. So we will, of course, be hoping that that we'll be able to get some cricket in it over the next couple of hours. But the thing is now is that the damage is starting to be done here. And you can see there, Stefan Gooch is unfortunately having a look there and probably not going to be happy with what he's seeing. The covers are on, that's all we can do. So we are going to have to delay the start of this game. We will, of course, keep you updated in the chat with any more information, but at the moment it is, of course, not looking great. It's grey all around. There's rain clouds along where we are for supposedly the next few hours, so we will, of course, have to keep an eye out. As soon as I know anything else, then you will be the first to know. But what we will do, we won't leave you without any cricket this time. We will be able to go again. We started this game yesterday. We got into the back end of the power play between the likes of Spain and Austria women in the ECC last year, in the ECCW, of course, and it was a match where, well, whoever won would go through to finals day. Let's go back to that then, as we'll go back to Khartoum at the end of the second over in that second innings.
Get 55 plus here with the pressure of what's about to happen, and if you take the earlier wickets of Sabu Malika, then it's game on. And that's a nice shot. Gets hands to it, partial stop, and in comes the throw, taking on the two, and oh, I think this may be close. I don't know if the bat is slid in, you know. I don't know if the bat is slid in.
Thought about it for a second. Ken, you never know what you're dealing with. There's all kinds of throwing arms here. I just don't see how she possibly makes this. Ken, well done by the keeper. Right in perfect position, and it's good night, Charlene. Oh. So it's a disappointing one. Again, they haven't been aggressive sometimes with the running. This time, probably over-aggressive. It's great effort by Andreas Davidson-Soler in the first place, but it will be a run-out, one and done, and a bit of a bonus there for Austria. Well done, though. I mean, that throw had to be perfect. If it was anywhere further away from this stump, there's no way that they're getting that run-out, but Andrea Davidson-Soler has run out for 6, and the score is 12 for 2.
Oh, it's such a pity because she did play a fantastic shot, but it's great fielding. It really is good fielding. I get the feeling, you know, when I'm seeing this, I think they're not expecting this from Austria. I think if they were playing Netherlands or England, they don't take it. I think against Austria, they think, yeah, we can take it. That is some throw. It's some arm. Yeah. Disappointment.
Got a feel for young Andrea. She's so close. But let's just have a look. I mean, could she have gone faster if she really wanted to? I feel like there's just a quick buffering time, thinking time out here. Maybe not. Yeah, it runs a bit wide. Hard to watch anyway. Maybe when you get to know the girls up here in the box and then getting a bit supportive. But anyway, she'll have time to make up for it, I think, in the second innings of this game. The point is, neither of the teams, in most matches anyway, they haven't run out of wickets. So yeah. I mean, they have to be aggressive. They have to take these things on. But how about the throw from Ashman Saifi in her first day of ECCW cricket? It was right on the money to Nakala. And now, Amy Brown-Carrera batted pretty well earlier. And she was very good at just kind of working the singles. I actually think she'll prefer it once the field goes out a bit. Yeah. Because like right now, that's a shot later in the innings. If they put the long on back, then she gets an easy one there. But we're still in the power play.
One thing I'm noticing straight away is, I mean, I'll wait till this ball before saying anything. As this gets played out, they do take the single here. I think it's the right one to take with Joanne. Is pretty deep. But yeah, the line here from Kamadi, much better. She had a few issues, didn't she, in the match earlier when I was saying she was just a little bit too short and wasn't bowling the way that we've seen her bowling before the match in the warm-ups when Austria were playing Italy. But this is much better. She's got a good follow-through here. That's a really good delivery and respected by Naomi. So this is a big partnership for me. Naomi out there with Amy Brown Guerrera. And they've got to buckle down, but again, can't go into too much of a defensive mindset. Got to be thinking about scoring the runs as well. And if it means making a few sacrifices, I think you've got to do it.
Yeah, so that's a run there.
Yeah.
You know, and Naomi would have had the strike back as it is. She'll stay slightly grounded. 3 off 8s in the power play. Spain 13 for 2.
What a great over. Just a single from it. There was the run out as well. So Austria will be happy with the way things are going at the moment.
I think the thing with Naomi's running, she sometimes just gets the yips to take off in the first place. So that's one. You might as well take off, call wait, be running, and then when you see it's into the gap, then continue with the run. I think, you know, it is certainly one aspect. I think that the video will help her a lot with it because she's just costing herself runs.
Yeah, I think a lot of times it's because she feels, probably quite rightly so, that she needs to stay there.
Yeah.
But on that occasion, you take that because you go on strike.
It depends where you hit it. You know, that was into the gap. I think as soon as you see it's in the gap, quick yes and go. It means the fielder's going to have to move laterally, pick it up, and put in a perfect throw. If you get the jump, might not be out anyway. Joanne Stiglitz to bowl over number 4. Power play is done, so they do put the field back.
That's going to be a no ball. Yeah, it's called straight away. It's bounced twice before it even gets to the return crease, so no ball call straight away. Uno y dos.
Classic warm-up ball. We'll see that all over the world. But that just didn't come out right for Joanne. You can see there. It's been a long week for her as well. She's had a lot of responsibility, I think, leading the side.
Yeah.
You know, consistently batting the top 4 with the ball. I mean, she is an energizer bunny in the field as well.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can get this right. But free hit coming up. Amy can really pin the ears back on this one.
Shot, and this is going to test the outfielder, who's not going to get there. 4 runs. Lovely shot. And I like this for a number of reasons. Obviously, the shot itself was class, but also she does something different knowing there's a free hit. She can't be stumped, so she comes out to it and then meets it well, hits it well, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, probably learns a lot out of that. ABC as well. Good shot. Kind of into the power zone. So I think the key with Amy Brown Carrera, if you're bowling to her, you don't want to get too straight to her. Make her play something outside the off stump. Stiglitz with a comeback ball. Better.
Yeah, now, once again, it's runs there.
Yeah, and Naomi couldn't see that time, and that's why she's a bit spooked to take the run. I think that's what she's trying to explain right there. But you're right, with Naomi, there's a certain extra element of, you know, caution. She's the one player they don't want to lose to run out. Everyone else, to an extent, is a bit dispensable, but Naomi's one they don't want to lose.
Oh, this is going to be a wide, and this time she will go and strike. So Stiglitz coming onto bowl, just not getting it right at the moment. She's straying down the leg side, so hasn't got herself into that little zone where she feels that each ball can come out right.
And obviously Naomi sees that one a lot better. By the way, it is the last game of the day. Things can go a bit haywire in the chat, and they have.
Going to be another wide.
Yeah, that one just breaks away a bit. A little bit of a wry smile from Joanne. But they've started telling some pretty interesting and lame jokes in the chat. I even made up a joke on the spot. Do you want to hear my joke?
God, let's hear it. Well, this is no joke. Not for Austria anyway, because that is another boundary, and that is Naomi. That's why she's so key. Well, that's Elspeth Fowler. I hope that she's going to make sure in this crucial match, well, she's probably hoping she won't be required with the bat, but I hope she's going to get up there earlier if need be. Good hit.
Just fraction short. Joanne hasn't bowled as much as I thought she might have this week. Better. Much better. But my joke, and I thought I should make like a keeper's joke, because I'm a wicket keeper. I said, why do... Oh, wait, Joanne's the quickest bowler in the world in one sense, so I'll wait for another opportunity.
Oh, it could be another no-y. It will be another no-y.
Well, and they won't take the run here, which means Amy Brown Carrera will get to face the free hit. So why do keepers hate seeing their relatives off at the airport?
I don't know, Vinny.
Because they can't stand buys. A bit of applause from the audience. I actually think it was a pretty good effort on the fly. 2 to come. Free hit.
And it's going to be another boundary. So this is a very productive over. That's 17 from it. You know, an over like this in an innings makes a huge difference. It ain't over yet, by the way. But, yes, Diglett's coming on to bowl, and it's all gone a little bit wrong here.
Yeah, well, let me give you the 4-1-1. This ain't going to be a 160-160 match. So, all these boundaries feel like they're worth double.
What surprises me, unless it's because it's an injury issue, Bangalore not in the starting lineup. She's down as 12.
Must be.
Got to be an injury because she's bowled really well. Thumped. And 4. What an over. It has now gone magical. It's a magical over. And, well, the captain has been taken apart by the Spanish batters. So that's exactly what Spain needed here. 34 on the board now. And that makes all the difference. It's a slow start. Yeah, like I said, I think any score above 55 could be a challenge if the teams bowl and field well.
I've got an early tingle in this one. I was a bit worried with Spain's first couple of overs. I just kind of left it in park, left the handbrake on. But that really opens things up. Sabu comes to try and stop the bleeding. And Amy's got a very definite plan to get to the other end. Okay, she got a couple of bonus balls there from Joanne. She got a couple of free hits. And I think she could learn a lot from that to identify the ones that she can really go after. So someone like Amy, like I said, I don't think at this stage she's not driving balls up and out of the ground for 6. I think she'll punch down the ground.
Yeah.
I think also you've got to realise that when you set your field to her, I'll probably have the mid on, mid off up. That was some quick no call, and that is the one you don't want to take on. I think that's a very good fielder there. But have a look, we started, was it 51.49 right now? It's got a hovering 47.53. It's back to 49.51.
Yeah, it's going to stay that way all the way through, I can tell you. It's going to be a close one.
Well bowled. Oh, yeah, got a run here, though. You can see, once again, lack of intent, and it almost cost Naomi a wicket.
Yeah, that's inexperience in the throw. It has to be said. Didn't have to be fired in like that. Just one back to the bowler would have been enough. So the bowler does well, gets back in position.
Too busy ball watching there, I think. I suppose that when you're not sure where the ball is, the non-striker is actually where you should look because they can see the ball and they can help you out. Amy was quick to say, yeah, there's a run there. Naomi survives a close call. But this is smart batting. Like I said, they're accumulating here. I mean, they're on 80 pace at the moment. I think 80 is above par in the match between these two teams.
Oh, there's John Howden, the CEO, Cricket Hispania, obviously watching with intent. See, Lewis Clark sat with him. Mentioned Lewis does a lot of good work in Madrid with the juniors there, boys and the girls. So
this is a great game. This is tense. Essentially, one team, their journey is over at the end of match 20. You like that? See, we're starting to play clever shots, manipulating the ball, not necessarily playing the shot that you play on a Sunday afternoon in a Sunday afternoon village green match, but starting to play the shot for the situation. And both these two have very good eyes.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the field that they set here to Amy. I think missing the boat by not having a point in, because Amy just seems to, I mean, she probably...
They're all just too far back.
Yeah, she's just pushing it and going. That one is not the best of delivery. It's going to be another extra. Goes for that fuller Yorker delivery this time, does Priya Sabu.
I'm not saying I'm any master tactician, but for Amy Brown-Carrera, I'd have the mid on, mid off up. I just have everyone in a bit more, you know?
Yeah.
You know what she wants. She wants 1. Yeah, if you give her a total gift, she might whack it for 4. All right, Sabu, last ball of the second. There we go, little knock, finds a gap, gets the 1. She might even get 2 here if she's quick. Maybe not on. In the end, Kirkman is able to clean up, and it takes us to the end of the 5th over in Spain. Playing for their tournament life, they're 40 for 2. Welcome to the commentary box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. Hard to believe that we only have 4 matches, including this one, left in the season. A season that has seen, I don't know the exact total, something like almost 1,700 cricket matches. Wow. And the scary thing is, or exciting, depending on which way you want to look at it, we might even have more in season 2024.
Yeah, that's the frightening thing. But what a season we've had! So many highlights, been quite remarkable. And of course, I think finishing in style, having the Euros of women's cricket, and
It's been
it's
great.
one thing that we wanted to see. Wanted to see more women's cricket. We saw that all the way through the year, and now we're finishing with an absolute cracker, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely. And it's great to have your company and your support. You know, I want to say once again, thank you to all the viewers for making ECN what it is. There's a lot of people that work very hard in the background as well. As this one would have been a wide, but punched away for one. So that's the key. If you notice what's happened in the last 2 or 3 overs, particularly since ABC's come to the crease, the dot ball percentage has gone down significantly. I mean, it's always put their arms out quickly, put them behind her back. It's no harm done there. Look who's bowling here as well. It's Saifi getting her first over at the ECCW, and she's a player. She just arrived because of some school commitments, some exam commitments, and so now she gets a bowl for the first time.
Yeah, good luck to her as well, Sophie. That wasn't a bad delivery.
Pretty good start.
Full and straight.
Now, she had that kind of nervous excitement that you'd expect first up.
Yeah, already played a big part in this one. Of course, involved with the run out with a very good throw. And this one, it gets hit away. They'll have a look on the height. It's well fielded in the deep. That's Kumati out there. Now, question is whether this dips
It's
enough.
pretty close, actually. I feel like it was okay. That was my instinct. Let's have a look on the replay. Where's it coming down? Yeah, I think that's coming down.
That's okay.
If you look at the...
Yeah.
Again, that's why it helps to have that little... I call it the comet. You know, the comet tail. You can see that it is coming down. All right, so that'll be okay. Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled. And this time they are a bit tighter. That's better. I still do think the field... I mean, I'm having a look at where they've placed here, Kirkman. And I think... I understand that, but look at the gap between where Kirkman is, and then if you look on the offside, there's nobody from Kirkman all the way through to the sweeper on the boundary. They're missing a fielder on the offside, and I'm trying to look around to see this field. I mean, I can't believe that they've actually got 3 players on the leg side boundary. I mean, so there's nobody.
Hold on, that is Grumpy Santa. As was Kristen yesterday, and I actually chatted, and I was going to say thanks for some little bickies that I got over there.
Yeah.
That's Mrs. Claus as well. Last ball the over, or not.
Yeah, so 2 straight, I get that, mid-wicket, but you sort of almost got mid-wicket and behind square, and then you got a short square. I think that's wrong. The short square's got to go across out onto the offside as point, and then one of the fielders has got to come in. Just checking something here. I think maybe checking to see if it was the end of the over or not. But no, we carry on. So there is that 1 ball to go. And, well, there still will be one, as this one just, unfortunately, from Safi goes down the leg side. Oh, look at the concentration there. And, a little wave finally from
half happy,
Samir.
half tired, half nervous, half doesn't add up to 1. Apologies. Here's last ball of the over.
And that's hit well. More fielding to be done. It's going to be another boundary. So 4 runs at the end of the over. Spain going well. 49 on the board. They have lost 2 wickets, but this partnership is essential. And that's a really good hit once again. So, yeah, just once again, they just need to work out this field. I think they're putting the field for a delivery like that. But as you can see, you still don't stop it.
Yeah.
You know, so you're better off saving the ones on the other side so that the likes of maybe Naomi doesn't get on strike.
Maybe.
So, yeah, they're keeping it the same. There's definitely not right here, this field.
Yeah, well, I suppose it depends what you bowl and how consistently you're bowling. I kind of tend to agree. Yeah, it really depends what you're bowling and what you think the batter's tactics are. I do think, you know, if you're going to have outfielders over on the leg side is probably the way. They've got a deep point long off on the offside, and they've got 3 guarding the leg side, as you say. Anyway, Kamati comes on, worked around the corner. And a good quick call from Amy Brown-Carrera at non-striker's end. They don't get a run here. Corey's into me. He said He wants more Christmas tree time. That was going to hit both stumps. Is that what you're going to say?
For a moment, I thought.
That happened, I think, earlier in the year. I was explaining to Corey that I had to jam his head into the star because he kept falling off. And they were trying. They actually wanted to put a little sign on that said the 3 wise men. But I said, don't you mean the 2.5 wise men? Anyway, Naomi's had the pressure taken off her a bit by Amy Brown-Carrera here as well. I think she can bat with some freedom. She'll just knock this away for 1. So I think the difference here with Amy Brown-Carrera and in this partnership compared to some of the partnerships Naomi's been involved in before, is I think that Naomi's pretty sure that if she takes the 1, that she'll get the strike back off ABC.
And
He's playing a very good innings here.
Yeah, also Amy is putting away the bat ball as well. She's hitting the boundary and she's shown that. So that means that Naomi isn't so focused on always trying to get on the strike. She can deal with Amy to put a few away. You know, again, nice shot.
You know, confidence breeds confidence. We saw it with Hannah Simpson-Parker. That's the innings that comes to mind for me. You know, there seems to be a moment where the pressure's lifted and you say, look, okay, I'm not worried about getting out now. I'm just concentrating. The fear of getting out is very real. Okay, it exists in cricket. Almost everyone experiences it when you're going in there early, but you kind of have to put that out of your head. And once you bat for a while, it does leave your head. Naomi on strike, back and punched. And yeah, the dot ball percentage has really taken a dive with these 2 there. So the 50s come up during this over as well.
Yeah. I do think, though, it's because the field's too deep. That's Australia allowing them to take singles more or less. Every ball that hits the bat is a run.
Because they probably still want to run, and then you might actually run them out if you're in the circle. It's a good ball, though, from Kamati. I love like tournament as well. I love watching players when they come back from adversity.
Go for it.
Look at that.
They'll get there.
They got to run there. See, I love that. See, it's that early decision. I actually think it was pretty smart from Naomi to not hit it too hard. You know, if she hit it hard at the fielder, then there'd be chance Priya could get the ball to the stumps quicker. But that was very smart batting. So even here, you know, you take 6 and over. You're up in the 70s if you do that. Nice shot. She played this one well. It's a long chase out there and a very good effort, but unsuccessful, I think, from Hannah Simpson-Parker. That's going to be 4. Once again, Amy Brown-Carrera, she's been very good with those balls, kind of angled in towards the body and short of a length. 4 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. And you see, the other thing there to make a note on is that Naomi was okay taking the single, going to the non-strikers end, because the confidence is there that Amy can either give her the strike back or put away the bat ball, which she does. So that's what a good partnership is all about, having faith and trust in your partner.
Team game, even when there's just 2 of you out there. Again, Saifi gets it slightly wrong this time.
Gets away with it.
Yeah, she does. And that's another one Amy, I think, will be kicking herself that she doesn't get it past the fielder.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at where Hannah has moved to. Is on the boundary there on the leg side, and she probably needs to go a little bit finer with the ball. She has been moved now. But again, question is, how many balls has the fielder sweeping on the offside had to touch?
True.
None. And yeah, thought about it and probably could. Oh, not now. Not now. Oh no. Oh, they get away with it.
Well, this is a
what a bit of
genuine
luck.
Teaser. It was almost like the bait was on the hook here, thinking if it gets past the bowler, there's a run. But all that time they took thinking about it. Naomi can't go anywhere. There were fielders coming in from everywhere. Kamati, it's a tough hop for the keeper, who kind of, I suppose those ones are tough. You've got to concentrate on just catching them first. Yeah. And if you catch cleanly, you may or may not have time to get down to the stumps. But it was always going to be a tough bounce.
Yeah, definitely snatched at it. It's a bit of there's a conversation happening there.
We might have stump issues. I don't know. Joe looks like he might need a bit more help getting the stumps in. They look pretty good to me. Don't know if they're checking this, but he never was even close to taking the ball.
Yeah, it's definitely not out because it doesn't get the ball there at all. It just snatches at it. The ball flies out of the gloves. So, okay, now the 2 batters haven't. I like that. Take the opportunity, have a chat and say, hey, we're doing really well. Let's just keep it going.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Because they're thinking, okay, if it's past the ball, we'll get a run. Meanwhile, there was like a hoverer. Like Kamati came and said, well, guess what? That went so slowly, I've had time to run around and field it. So you're in trouble. So it'll be a dot ball in the end. Short, nicely hit away and almost pulled in by Kamati in the circle. That's going to be another Another boundary for Amy Brown Carrera, who's moved in the 20s. In fact, she's the top scorer in this innings now. What a knock.
Amy Brown Carrera. Well, Carrera's the name. Well, that's Cuatro Carreras. It's a lovely hit. She's playing that shot so well. And yeah, she is the top scorer here now because, well, she brings up her 4th boundary. Beautifully hit.
Sophie's just getting a little bit short at times, and I think that's the way that Brown Carrera is going to hurt you. Last ball of her spell, though, coming up. And punched away. Sabu does well. They take on the arm, and they'll get away with it. Keeper wasn't behind the stumps. That'll be the end of the 8th over. Game on here at the home of European cricket at the Cardamore Oval. It is 62 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, another opportunity. Keeper doesn't really get in the right position there, does Nukala. If she takes this, it's a good throw from Sabu, but not in the right position. A bit slow moving. So these two, well, I like what they're doing. I said earlier, sometimes you gotta chance your arm. You gotta sometimes make what looks like a few sacrifices, and they're doing that. They're taking it on, and they've got Austria rattled a little bit with their running. The field that's been set, I don't think is right. I think it's not right because they're hitting the boundaries as well, so it's very difficult for them just to think, right, let's just push everybody in and squeeze because the boundary's been hit. So Austria, they're a few question marks to try and answer. This is another one as a teaser. And it's another one that's going to get past Hannah. So 4 more. The runs just keep on flowing. And, well, Amy is playing some delightful shots here.
Hard to believe we didn't really see Amy up the order at all in the first part of this series. She's played so well here. Last ball, last over with the keeper position. I know I'm going to get more angry letters from postmodern keeping coaches. Still think the keeper belongs behind the stumps. Yeah. I think you've got longer to see the ball and you can adapt to the throw a bit better. And you still have an option if you've got long arms, and I did. You know, if the throw's slow enough and you see it, you can still take it in front of the stumps and follow through onto the stumps. That's just a little thing. Maybe some people will agree, some won't. Maybe some people won't care. The 10 out of 11 people that aren't wicketkeepers on the team. Anyway, here we go with the night starting with the boundary. 66 now. They're on 81 pace now, Team Spain.
Not a good delivery, so
Funny. That's smart batting as well, because they'll get 2 for nothing. But with Amy Brown Carrera, then she thought about hitting it, but she knew, I think, that the fielder had gone back. So the odds of actually hitting that for 4 had gone down significantly because they put the fine leg back. And I think it makes sense. That's where she's been hitting her boundaries. So rather than kind of spoil that wide, going for glory, she takes the one and gets a bonus of an extra one. Naomi Hilmer Bamako takes the strike back. In swinger going down the leg side. Naomi takes off, but there's no run there. Good game. Really good game. I mean, Austria, they've got some players which will be under pressure. Let's be honest. They elected to chase. That's what they're doing here. You got players like Priya Sabu. I think Mahadiwa is a very, very good player, very talented as well. Stiglitz, of course, you know, mention her. Shot. And just gets over the mid-on in the circle. But Stiglitz, well, she is a brilliant fielder. And I think that's out. Well, it's a bat spike, and it's like a pole vault. Well, I hope she's all right there. That's Amy Brown Carrera. We've seen this before at the Cardamore Oval. The bat goes to slide it. I think it jackknifes. I think she's run out here, but the biggest concern is she okay? I mean, she's played so well, but you know, you worry about her welfare here. See, goes as the bat goes down, she's going to be gone, and she's not just the bat in the air. Everything's in the air there.
That is, I mean, the main thing is she's okay. I think she's probably winded here more than anything else. But the problem always is when you get a bat plug like that, is that, you know, you get the full force of it come through onto the arm. So, you know, things like the shoulder and all of that would be a concern. But if she slid the bat through, I mean, when you watch this again, if the bat slid, she's in. Yeah. And also if she gets any part of her body on the ground, but everything is in the air.
Like everything's in the air. Look at that. The bat's not in this step, and then she's actually out before she actually leaves the ground. But how about that?
Oh, well, that is proper Matrix style.
That's a new social media profile picture right there. Amy Brown Carrera, I'm telling you that right now, because I don't think I've ever seen that in a cricket field. Fortunately or unfortunately, she'll have a bit more time to get some treatment because she will be run out, but not before an innings of 28. Amazing innings from Amy Brown Carrera when you consider, I think the highest score in the series was single digits before that.
Yeah.
She really has put Spain in a good position. I hope that she's just winded. I hope she's all right.
Yeah.
Obviously, she was our guest here yesterday in the commentary box. She's delightful and a great ambassador for Spanish cricket. And right now, she'll have to go. Could see her walking off under her own steam as well. Amy, I know you'll be disappointed right now, but not often I see something I've never seen before, and she's provided it.
There's nothing to be disappointed about. I mean, when she was saying what do you want for Christmas, she was saying, maybe a half century. I tell you what, Amy, that is as good as a half century. And if you wanted a half century, let me tell you this, you got one in a way, because that partnership was over 50. I think that was about 56 partnerships.
Yeah, it was.
Well done. Congratulations. Hold your head up proud, because you've done yourself, your nation, and your family, and your friends proud. Magical moment. And I know she was telling us a lot of her friends are watching. Well, they're going to be very proud and chuffed of that performance as well.
Pretty sure the Olympic pole vault scouts are on the phone as well after that effort from Amy Brown Carrera. Anyway, it is Naomi Hillman-Bermejo who gets the strike back because of that. That was amazing. I'll tell you something else, is that I would have liked to have seen her running on the pitch, and we've seen it. We've seen a lot of cricket here at Cardamom Oval. Sliding the bat, or kind of when you go to slide your bat, that can happen here at the Cardamom Oval because of the nature of the grass next to the artificial. That was crazy. All right, we're up to 70 now. Mirza, can she provide something? And she's push and run. I suppose the thing here with Mirza is we saw her opening and she found it hard to get going.
Watch out. There was no need for that. They could think about taking a second, but I think Naomi says she'll stay strike. Yeah, again, Austria got to be with it. New batter comes in. Get your fielders in.
Yeah, because Mirza was choked earlier in the innings when she's batted early, but now with the field back, she does hit a lot of balls, Mirza, and now she can hit and run. Bermejo, last ball of the ninth, lifts it up, and the fielder won't be able to deal with it. 4 runs there for Hillman-Bermejo, moves to 28, equals the top scorer in the innings. And Spain, with the raucous home crowd behind them, are going to finish the ninth over, 75 for 3.
Okay, now this is where you've got to be smart if you're Austria. Mirza, you know what she's going to be doing here, and you know what Naomi's doing. She's coming to take strike. And that's one thing for me, Austria. They've done this well all the way through, but for some reason, in this match, they've sort of forgotten about getting those players in close and stopping the singles. Mirza has got to just want to be taking a single. Now, this is also going to be interesting because Stiglitz is going to have to bowl this over. She doesn't feel and she can hand it to anyone else. She had issues bowling the first, and well, there's that little block.
Yeah.
You knew it was coming. They didn't go for it.
Do you know what's funny, though, is that if it was the first over, they never take that run. But when you're really determined, it's there.
Yeah.
She's like, look, there's an understanding that we're going, and Mirza does her job. But yeah, no Bangalore in the lineup for Austria in this one. So Joanne bowling the second over. And yeah, I think it's just a classic case. She feels like she's out of options. Also, I don't think that first over was really indicative of how good she is as a bowler.
Yeah, okay, now, Naomi, she'll capitalise on any poor deliveries, and that is a poor one. This one surely has to be no ball, and I think it might even go all the way. Is this going to be an exceptional shot? Is this going to go all the way for 6? Let's wait and see.
Let's see. Well, first, I want to see the height. I know she charges, so it's probably okay with the height. Yeah, for me, okay, she hits it high. With that, I do think it's probably coming down.
Nah, I don't. I think there's a no-y.
You think so?
Yeah, I think this is a no-y.
First seat.
For me, I know she comes down and is very. The thing is, it's very difficult to say where it ends up with. Yeah, there's the no-y.
Yeah,
and it's a 7-up. It is 6. Well, how about that? Shaba, 7-up. What a hit. That's an extraordinary hit out on the offside. Wow.
Worst case scenario. I mean, I think it's fair enough. They're trying to work that out. Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
How many did Amy Stiglitz bowl of those in their first over?
Yeah, Joanne had...
Will they come back for 2? They probably will want to. They're not getting the throw in quick. Oh, they could. Oh, this is disaster. It's a disaster. Well, I said Hannah, she didn't want to get the throw. Then somebody said get it in, and she throws it at her feet. Oh, no. You got to get this ball in early. She does everything right. Makes a stop, and then they're saying, come on, get it in. And when she throws it, it goes into the deck.
Yeah, she last minute, she was just kind of freaked into it,
Oh, this is...
So
wow.
Hillman-Bermejo gets the strike back.
Hits it hard. And she's going to get another boundary. Well, that's what that error causes Spain. They're really on the charge here. What a good hit this is.
And Spain have improved so much with the bat. And, okay, Naomi, she's been a consistent kind of force, but I look at the players around her. 89 now. Still 3 to come. On the charge, hits it straight. That's 4 more. And they're up in the 90s, Rico. And the Spanish crowd going crazy. Austria a bit shell-shocked here. Let's not forget, I mean, the scores when these two teams first met was 81 to 73. Austria 8 runs to the better on that occasion. That was the very first game. Now here we are in the last game before the finals. Remember Merco, 6 off a half century. Then that's good decision making as well. You know, I was talking with Naomi and also Andrea in the commentary box earlier, and we were talking a little bit about how this hones your decision making.
Yeah.
So obviously, you know, the technicals, your batting, your bowling, your fielding, that's something you work on all the time, but you put in so many situations here. That was a good decision to take the wide. This one probably would have been a while. Yeah.
Waste that one.
Yeah, that wasn't one that she should have left alone as well. As soon as I give her a wrap. Anyway, 94 for Spain. Joanne in the naughty 40s.
Can she get a 6 here? Can she get a 6 and bring a half century as well? And also bring the 100 up.
There's a roof on the Carter Oval that would get blown off. Well, goes for it. Now you might as well just keep running here. There's one. Kamati's a good fielder. They will take it on. And the run out will be completed by Stiglitz. Smart work from the captain there to keep her cool. Also like the Mirrors goes for that. I mean, every run's important. You've got to force them to make the out. So there will be a run out of the last ball, but also a single. So Spain, 95 for 4 off their 10 overs. See here, Joanne, pretty smart. Again, she's behind the stumps, has a lot of time to see it. Great effort from Mirza. This time she does run on the pitch, but she loses the bat anyway. But yeah, that innings, pretty consistent in the end. Okay, they had that one magical over at the beginning. They had one at the end. It was 40 in the first half, 55 in the second half. So acceleration, I think, had a lot to do with the attitude. I think Amy Brown Carrera was outstanding. In the end, her getting run out doesn't really slow them down too much at all. But Team Spain, only 1 point through their first 7 matches, and they are hoping to get their first win. Don't forget, their first win in ECCW cricket, and they're in a pretty good position. If they can do that, they will make the 4. Every team's lost this week. Every team's won except one. Team Spain right now, they are 10 overs away from a victory if they can bowl and field to their potential. But Austria, well, they certainly do have the potential with the bat to chase these 96 runs.
Yeah, we did feel that maybe the decision to go and field first was going to be one that maybe is not one that most would have gone for, but they got the wicket early, didn't they? Samaya, she went LBW. There's the appeal there, and I think the umpire deciding that the ball's going to go into hit, but then, well, Naomi came out and there were some cracking shots. A lot of things you can look at. I think the field set from Austria was a little bit too defensive. They allowed Spain to get the singles. They allowed the 2 batters to get themselves going. This was one which was, well, absolutely brilliant throw, and this was Safi who came into the side. Great throw, great bit of work. Let
me tell you something about that. At that time, we're like, oh, that's a disaster. You don't want to. But that attitude, overall, that was the attitude of the whole innings. And more good things happened than bad for Spain. Yeah. So, yeah, it was a tough one to watch Davidson Soler get run out like that just by a tiny margin. But, you know, one door closed, another opened, and Amy Brown Carrera, well, she came and played the innings of her life here, really, in match 20 with it all on the line. That's what good players do. You know, when it's on the line, they find a gear that you haven't seen before. You can see there the Spanish supporters a little bit nervous there. And, like I said, mixed emotions. But Safi, I don't think she bowled too badly, actually, in her first effort. But kind of ran into a partnership where they were kind of building in confidence. There were very few drop balls through that middle period as well. And yeah, this was a bit of a crazy one where they kind of decided if they go past the bowler, will run, and then the fielder kind of jumped up out of the grass in Kamati. But yeah, you got to hand it to Amy Brown Carrera, because what she also did, she took a lot of pressure off Naomi at the other end.
Yeah, that I think is what that part was all about. It meant that as a result of that, it meant that a lot of pressure was taken on. Now this is the run out. How unfortunate is this? Massive bat plug. And look at this. You want action? Is action. Fortunately, Amy was okay with this. But I mean, that is so like good. A pole vaulter.
As long as she's okay, that's probably one of my shots. That's your shot of the day, as from a photography point of view, because I don't think you'll ever see that on the cricket field again in 100 years. Anyway, Naomi was able to kind of find another gear herself, wasn't she? Was able to start finding the boundary towards the end. Now, this was a 7-up big moment, and I suppose she does hit about shoulder high, so you can understand the call. And then, yeah, this last one ended up going for 20, so pushing for every run possible. And look, Spain haven't won a game yet. And they're desperate to win a game in this series on home turf. And Austria, well, obviously, they've got that one win from the first game against Spain. That's all they've had. And they are really focused now on the batting side of things. And Austria, we didn't really see the urgency from them earlier in the week, but they did find it earlier in the day with the bat. They're going to need it because they need 96 to stay alive in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, look at the scorecard there, Naomi. Fantastic. But, you know, going back to what we were saying, I think having that partnership there with Andrea and also with Amy, players she had confidence with being out there, meant that she could play her natural game. 45 from her, she batted superbly, hits the only 6 of the innings, and what a 6 it was, out on the offside, and ends up being the 7-up as well.
I actually should have mentioned at the time, that's the first 6 Spain have hit this week.
Yeah.
It's the first 6 they've hit in ECW cricket. Lost it in all the chaos. Kamati, I thought, was outstanding. None for 5, her figures. Sabu did pick up a wicket. The other 3 wickets were all run-outs. Something I used to say during the year, there needs to be run-outs if you're batting. If you're not having 2 or 3 run-outs in innings in ECW cricket or ECIW cricket, I don't think you're trying for enough runs. So that's one thing I did highlight at the start of the week, saying, you know, the running between the wickets is an area that needs to improve. I think, you know, particularly the bottom couple of teams, that's something they have really improved their kind of mechanics around it. It's all to do with having more matches played. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes and we'll see who survives the group stage. Austria will need 96 runs to stay alive in the competition. Otherwise, Spain from nowhere will be our final finalist. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you after a very short break with the final innings of day 5 right here in the magnificent sunshine in Andalusia at the Cardamom Oval. For more ECCW.
The Women's European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, Paramatch, HCL Software, and La Junta de Andalucía, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final match of this match day 5, and well, is a must-win match for both these two teams. The winner will be back here tomorrow. The team that doesn't will finish at the bottom of the standings and won't be back. I mean, this is probably a little bit irrelevant really, because even if the Lions of Austria are able to get a point here by getting past that 66 mark, it won't be enough because of the net run rate. Spain are far superior to it, so that's out of the equation. They've got to try and get this score of 96 for victory. And they can see that the openers out there is Priya Sabu. No change with the non-striker as Hajivan Bulla is out there. So pressure innings. Pressure that really is one of those I was saying that you could have eliminated this if you go back to the coin toss, but that's all in the past. They decided they wanted to put Spain in, and it's kind of backfired. This is the big score. Spain scoring the most runs that they have in this championship. Austria going to have to do the same. Slices at it. Not very decisive with the running, but they'll get home. They'll ask the question. It might go upstairs to have a look, because I think it ends up being a direct hit in the end. But a little bit like Spain early on, just umming and ahhing about the run. You can see Sabu saying, come on, get going. And yeah, it does get home comfortably. Spain and their supporters, they will erupt if they win here. I mean, this, like I say, is their final. It's the big one for them. To be back here tomorrow would be huge. That's a very good leave. And well, once again, the running is here. Direct hit, and it could have been close. Here's another bat plug. Well, a game for everything, I suppose. You got to be that way, really. Just watch this. This is going to be another close one. So there's the leave. Sabu says, okay, let's go. And yeah, look, if that hits, that's out, because you got to be running. All right, up in the air. Can we see a catch here? Oh, almost. Oh, that's so close. It's all happening. It's frantic at the moment. It's absolutely frantic. Fiuda comes in, and that's Mamouna Riaz. Comes from a long way, does well to get hands to it. It's away from the body. Catch goes down. Sabu, that's the one that you could do with taking early. That's a good hit. There's nobody out there. The chase is on. Iba, and I think that is going to be 4. I mean, it's an excellent effort, but I just get the feeling that in the process of the dive, that the arm and the hand is in contact with the ball. Let's see if I see this right just at that moment. I think just about there. There's the contact. So player on the boundary also touching the ball. That's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, Cuatro Carrera signalled by the umpire, Joe Foster. Great effort, though. Superb effort. Vinny Sandu comes back into the box for this, what could be quite a dramatic end to the day.
Wow. I'm looking forward to this immensely. That's a good take behind the stump. Scott Taz doing that job. Tasbih Mirza. Yeah, well, I've brought my whole seat, but I'm only using the edge, Rico, because this could go either way. Austria will have to bat very well, though. You can see it's about 70-30. Or maybe after that boundary, it's just adjusted to 66-34. Austria need some partnerships of their own, don't they? Bulla really liked her day. You know why? She's testing out the fielders. Yeah. You know, and look at her backing up. She has that attitude right from ball 1. She doesn't wait for like over 7 or 8 to start really looking for those extra runs. She's looking for every single run possible. And Sabu, who has lovely technique as well. She can hit the odd boundary, but again, she's not really like an all-power kind of partner. tries this time anyway, and I think that's landed in the pad. Watch this. And goes straight over the stumps. It'll be the end of the over. 9 without loss. But have a look at this. Sometimes you use your hands. Sometimes you don't need to. Bang. Off the body into the pad. Safely home, though. So, look, I would say if I was Austria, you don't want to fall behind the rate. I think that's kind of a death sentence for you. So you need to get that 9, 10 and over. They do get 9 off the first over. And that normally means they're finding a boundary somewhere in the over. 369 matches since the Golden Ball. I got to say, there's been a bit of tingling going around even before this game started, thinking this could be a close one. Spain, like I said, in the box seat. But you know, Spain have had their times in the field that they have executed their skills very well and bowled well. They've also had times, a bit like Austria, where it's completely gone to pieces. So what will happen here? Not so sure. Amy Brown-Carrera, good to see her up and about. You know, she was involved in that bizarre kind of pole vault run out, but she's fine, shakes it off. She's going to bowl over number 2.
It's going to start with a wide, but I am pleased to see her bowling at the top end because I think she is a wicket taker. Start to the wide, but don't mind that. You can see that in terms of the length, it's good. Just needs to get the radar right, but she is a genuine wicket taker. Bowling to Buller. Hits that pretty firmly. Fielder does well. Gets down on it. Makes a stop. Stops it getting past that. So that's good work. And that's Muskan Naseeb.
See, earlier in the day, I mean, Austria made 57 for 6 against Italy. You might say, you know, whoop-de-doo about that. But I will say it's a kind of innings, I think, earlier in the week, they might have only made 25 or 30. You know, they made those runs through looking for them. That's a pretty good one. Not quite handled again. Just have a look at this again. And I know I highlighted this before, but Buller, by the time it reaches the keeper, she knows she's not in danger at that bowler's end. So look, she's almost halfway down. Yeah. She's a good kind of 7, 8 yards down, maybe 9 yards down. So for her, it's easy. So she's developing a really good knowledge of how far she can push it. Because if the ball's nowhere near that bowler's end stumps, you're in no danger. Again here, you see, she's fine. She'll make it. This is Priya Sabu this time. But again, this is something like Naomi Hillman-Bermejo when she was on a striker's end just to pick someone out at random. She kind of gets spooked a bit and is always looking to head back. But there's no reason to head back unless the ball's in that general area. And that's another good single pinch. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Austria so far.
The only thing that could improve on it is she's creating the bat as she's running. I mean, don't forget, you need to sometimes use every inch available to you when you're reaching out to try and get home. So wrong with that bat. So you're sliding it in. Maybe she's a bit worried with some of the bat plugs that we have seen. Well bowled. Great delivery in the block hole. Can't do much about that one. This is why I do like Amy Brown Carrera bowling at the top of the order. She's got a bit of pace about her. Bowling a really good line. And she's found the radar here now. Priya Sabu. And get the feeling that she will still go for the big shot, you know. And there she goes for it. It's sliced up in the air. It's just away from the fielder. They'll get 1. Think about 2. But I think that's a good decision from Buller to say, no, stay there. You can hear the fan zone. Vamos España, come on. A lot of good vibes and noise being made here by the Spanish players and their supporters. And swings hard at this and misses it. And Mirza, to her credit, Taz, who's behind there, hello Taz. It doesn't take it cleanly, but at least get some part of the body behind it. So only 4 come off that one. So that's not the over that they want. That's a big win for Spain. And this is what they're playing for. Spain, a win here takes them above the Austrian women, and that means that they will be coming back tomorrow.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically, if they were to win, just normally even, they'd be tied on points, but then that run rate will be the decider. Yeah. And probably with this augmented point system now, that rewards teams for, I suppose, you know, competitive losses. It's less likely to get tied on points, but still, it can happen, as we're seeing here, potentially. Usma Saeed is going to bowl over number 3. Again, we love what she does.
Firmly hit. and will be very well stopped in the field. Just keeping it to 1. Good work. And that's Payal. And looking forward to seeing her with the ball as well. Nicely done. So good field set as well. The long on and mid-wicket back. Swing and a miss. No run. It's another dot ball. There are plenty you can hear. That's Shabazz, the coach, making lots of noise. MSP, a little bit nervous. When you talk about if there's any nails left, I don't think there's any nails left there, Mark. This one, watch the spin. Yeah, always going to be an issue, but backing up and a wild throw. But again, you've got the calmness.
No, I'm sad.
The captain there.
Sounding a bit like a broken record, sorry, Rico, but the running is so much better from both these teams. So much better.
Yeah.
And it's amazing how that then flows on to how well they're hitting the ball and how confident they are with the bat. Sabu. Another wrong, and that's hit pretty well. That's the boundary they needed. Got to hit some boundaries to stay competitive. Can't all be small ball for Austria. Arvind looks on. And that was a nice shot by Sabu. Pretty much plays this on length. And this is the one thing probably missing from Saeed's game. I was having a chat to her earlier as well. She had a brother, Hashim Mirali. He's actually playing some cricket on the subcontinent right now. But, I said, work hard to try and develop that leg spin that goes the other way. She said it just doesn't come that naturally to her. And obviously she has limited time where she can practice and do these things. Time they will turn down a run. That's good decision making. So I actually gave her some kind of practical advice. I said, take an apple or an orange to work, because she does work a fair bit. Just start flicking it over just get used to that motion, because if she can develop that one that goes away from the right-hander, I think she becomes so dangerous, because the batter will have to guess. This is up over the top. This will be 4 as well. So Sabu goes leg side, then goes offside here in the 3rd over. Austria trying to keep pace. And at the end of the power play, they are 24 without loss.
Yeah, trying to stay up with it. So that's been well hit. Just, well, more or less a few runs behind, but those couple of boundaries in that over does help. And I think you maybe go straight back to Amy here. I wouldn't be holding Amy back. Go straight back, get another good tight over in, maybe pick up a wicket, break this partnership, get the big wicket of Priya Sabu. Has to be the main wicket that you want to send back. You know that she can be dangerous. Last time when these two teams played, it was Sabu who got 30 and Malika. That made the difference in the way that match turned out. So it's a biggie. Plenty to play for.
Yeah, everything to play for.
Yeah.
Andrea Davidson-Soler to bowl over number 4. It's been a cracking contest. And okay, two teams that aren't quite where the England 11 or the Netherlands are, but it just shows you, still a very gripping, magnetising contest here.
Yeah, but look how young they are. Look at that. I mean, yeah, but what's the average? I'd like to know what the average age is of the Spanish team. I reckon it's got to be, what, maybe 19?
I was going to ask them, but a lot of them haven't actually done averages at school yet.
They're young.
Anyway, Buller 8 off 8 at the moment. Races Andrea. Loses the first one. Shapes for the reverse there, Buller. That's actually super interesting, because there is a big gap there. That's quite a courageous shot to be even thinking about.
Yeah, well, she thinks about it straight away. Just noticing Andrea just holding her shoulder a few times. You see she's doing a few bits of exercises just to keep that shoulder moving. So she might have a bit of a niggle here. Hey, it's been a tough week, hasn't it?
Still got the insurance of someone like a Mahadiwa to come in next. She hits the ball pretty hard. Davidson-Soler. No, and she does it. What a shot. Now that has some pace on it. Does it have enough? And it does. What a shot from Bullard, who pulls it out. Was she shaped to do it the ball before? But the reverse 4 for Austria. Brilliant bit of batting.
Well, this is an extraordinary shot. She showed that she was looking to do it the ball before, which was a wide, but now she says, yeah, I wasn't just looking to do it, I am going to do it. Showtime here at the Cardamom Oval, and well, MSP and the camp liking that. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I really liked Haji and the way she's gone about her game. And with the limited tools she's got at the moment, she's getting absolutely every ounce out of them. Now, this freaks out Andrea. And no, might have a run out. So definitely a no ball, and they'll get away with it.
She turns her back on this, does Sabu. You never turn your back on the partner.
Yeah.
And,
This had to be high, didn't it? Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, that's high. But it almost causes a run out. It was chaos. So free hit coming up. Andrea just going full, but a bit too full there.
Okay, license to go the full Monty. You want to get something on this.
Everyone's getting tested. That's what I love about this game. Everyone's getting tested. Find out what you're made of. Free hit to come. So try and go full and straight here. Not too full. Not too bad. Gets away with it with just a single. What game? Last games, Rico. Something about last games of the day. Yeah.
Last game
loco.
and a big game.
Yeah.
There's something to play for here.
It's basically the first final, isn't it?
Yeah, we knew all the way along, you know, that this was going to be the match. This is what Spain and this is what Austria have been planning for all the way through in all the matches that they've played.
Oh, shot straight down the ground, nailed by Sabu. Maximo! Austria fighting on. That's just a kind of good length ball, really, from the bowler. But Sabu's had enough and lifts her out of the ground.
It's a cracking shot. I mean, off the back foot. That's a little bit of Ratanaika about that one, isn't it? Off the back foot, bang, boom. Shakka lag gaya. Well, they like it. Ah, dekh lo. Sitiyan maar de, sitiyan. Una mas. Well, now, Cancelera get a good one in. It's Fuller, but it doesn't sneak it in. Wide ball called. What a contest this is turning out to be.
I love. We should just play last games of the day, and that's it. They've been so good. Oh, they've got the rate down to under 9, kind of round about keeping at pace. I mean, I'd be saying if I was in Andrea's head right now, I'd be saying, look, reset. Don't worry about what's happened. Just worry about what you're going to do next. Get back to basics. This is hit down the ground. No mid-off. Spain have played without a mid-off on occasion. Amy Brown-Carrera, great effort, but she won't be able to stop it either. So maybe you got to think about your field placing there. Wasn't really even a mid-off in this circle. It was more of a floating extra cover in Fowler. Sabu goes 6 and 4, and you know what we say on ECN? She is hungry for more.
Yeah, she's the danger here at the moment. They've got to try. I mean, Sabu has got out a few times, which she's gone across the line to the fuller ball, and that's what she needs to be doing.
Can they drop one of the mid-wickets and bring them in the circle? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they've got 6 on the leg side here, so that's probably something they're going to have to sort out. Yeah, and they spot it now. So what do we got? It's just one of those fields where I kind of feel like, you know, you're trying to cover everything, but you're covering nothing. So because they're spreading those outfielders all the way from kind of deep cover to deep backward square, there's big gaps in between.
Yeah, vamos, Andrea, vamos. Si puede, si puede. One good ball. It's what you're looking for here. And she just hits the edge of the pitch here. That's a good take there.
Great take.
From Taz. Well
imagine
done.
that. I mean, that's the last thing you want now. It's one of those to leak for a boundary. And she is getting some good swing here. Like I said, Davidson Soler. It's all about breaking this partnership. Austria is always going to be about whether their top order could stick around for a bit. You know, they've got that kind of urgent attitude, I suppose, today with the bat. Sabu faces up. Every ball's a contest at the moment. That's a very good comeback from young Andrea Davidson Soler. Beats the bat.
Yeah, good. That's the plan. Stick to the plan. Don't let the batter intimidate what you're trying to do. You know what the field is. Field is set for it. Just keep on going. Stay focused. And I like the way that the team's supporting her as well.
Yeah, always happy just to watch in these moments.
Well bowled.
Well, they're going to go for a bit of a risky one. Oh, she can't pick up the ball. Would have been a lot to do for Davidson Soler there to pick it up. Kind of have to throw across her body, probably from the ground. And that over goes magical. Just what Austria ordered at the end of the 4th. They're 44 without loss.
44. They probably feel that they're probably slightly in front. I wonder what the win predictors thinking here. I reckon maybe because the wicket's in hand, probably has Austria in front here. But for me, still,
I don't know.
One ball can change the way this match goes.
It's
One
us.
ball.
Yeah, that's what it said. What does it say? Come on, robot. Still calculating.
And who's gonna come up?
Everything's important at the moment. I will say, we're going to get some of this pace-off stuff now. I think it's going to be a Ljubljana, Pale Ljubljana. I was saying Austria 72. I don't know if it's that much.
It's not
I
that
think
much.
it's like it's a slippery slope if they lose one or two. But yeah, are they favourites right now?
Nah.
You don't think so?
No.
You're
Thing
trying to
is,
say
though,
you're
one
what?
wicket changes this match. I'm telling you. And I like this. Bit of pace off. Somebody's bowling wicket to wicket and try to, because Sabu will, she's got that attacking mindset. She will still take on a ball and try to go for the big shot. That's how she's been out a few times. One good ball. Of course, Austria are hoping that that good ball doesn't come. Still got batting to come. We know that. Malika will be pretty key as well if she gets out there. But this partnership is so crucial. They're still needing, look, they're still needing over 8 and over.
Yeah, well, it's almost 9. It's 8.66 and over.
Yeah, so
it's hard to do that without getting a boundary in the over, but not impossible. If you score off every ball, maybe you get a couple of wides. Well, there's your 8.
Yeah.
Right? So let's see how we go now with Ljubljana bowling the 5th. Pretty well hit. Gets through the infield. This is where all these boundary stops as well. You know, there's a lot of scrutiny on these outfielders because if you leak one of those and one turns into a 4, you feel like it's pretty costly. Well, it is.
yeah. Well, I'm saying that if Austria get 2 batters that get into the 30s, then they should go and win the match. Well, one of them is on their way there. Okay. Oh, that's...
You're getting nervous, aren't you?
I am getting nervous. I just thought that could have been the one.
I know you love the Austrian team. I know you love every team that you ever get to see here on ECN. They got 23 years in Spain. I think Rico doesn't want to see this team go winless in the ECCW. He knows how much work they put in. But against all of the Austrians, oh, look,
Yeah.
it's first-class entertainment is what it is, Rico. Sabu 24 off 15. Yeah, it was the shot to go for. I think she tries to slice to point, but it was just good location. Ljubljana already kind of changing the feel of this innings.
Yeah, dot ball. You take that. You take a dot ball, and this is what she does well. Just floats it up there, keeping it on or outside the off.
Gripped. That time she takes it on flat bat. Amy is fumbling it. It's over the boundary. We just called it, didn't we? These are the kind of stops if you miss them, they could come back to haunt you. The 50 and the 50 partnership comes up for Austria with 4 runs.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's been hit hard. You know the bounce is going to be a spicy one. It's just a little bit too spicy for Amy. And gets 4 runs.
The thing there, she wasn't like kind of set. If she was stationary, I think she would have had a much better view of the bounce of that ball, but she was still on the move. 50 partnership in 29 balls. And now could come back from Ljubljana. Well, this game has more twists and turns than a ball of yarn at the moment, Rico. What a game.
Ball to go. 1 ball to go. 50 on the board. A wicket, and which will be the dot as well, will be what Spain will be after. And once again, you can see Sabu dictating the strike, isn't she? Dictating the strike. 51 without loss at the halfway point.
Welcome into the Dream Box, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Fall in what is our last tournament of the year. In fact, it's our second last day of the year. I think the shortest day of the year coming up. Kind of short in that we've only got 3 matches tomorrow in the finals day. That's because of the light, actually. But it's been a wonderful experience. Even that last one, Ljubljana getting a hand to it. If she can save the run, you just feel it.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Zagreb here in Croatia. Pleasure to have your company here, and unfortunately I am the bearer of some pretty bad news. Of course, we did come off about 2 hours ago, hour and a half, to 2 hours ago now, and since then the rain has not stopped. There's no other two ways about it. It's not stopped. It's continued to rain. And the thing is as well that, you know, we've got the covers on, but the outfield now, there's puddles starting to show. And, you know, this outfield's taken so much rain over the last 5 days. It's taken so many downpours and heavy downpours that, you know, there's only so much that it can take. So unfortunately, the news that I've got for you here is that the next three matches, so matches 39, 40 and 41 of this European Cricket Series, are all abandoned. The rest of today's play is going to be abandoned, so those points will be shared. So between the likes of Afyon Karahisar in this one, and of course the likes of Warriors, that will be shared. And the last game of the day, of course, was a really big idea for Oliver Split in their last game before potentially finals day. It could be it would have been a chance for them to pick up points, so they'll only get 2 points there. Afyon Karahisar, it's almost a win for them. They get 4 points out of games that, you know, they may not have got any out of, so that's a good sign for them. But of course, it is frustration. We would have loved to have got cricket in today, but at the moment, just the way that the radar is, it looks as if it's non-stop for at least the next 5 hours, if not more. So unfortunately, you know, common sense just has to come in. The way that this outfield is at the moment, and the way that the rain's looking and it's just settling in, it's just going to be almost impossible to get any fixtures on. News is, though, that of course, hopefully that the weather forecast is looking slightly better tomorrow, and hopefully we'll have some fixtures for you tomorrow. You can see there it is day 9. It will be, of course, the Zagreb Sokol take on Afyon Karahisar. The Warriors take on Belgrade. That's going to be a bottom of the table clash. Sokol against Afyon Karahisar again. They take on each other twice, and then it's basically the first 4 games are repeats, and then of course Zagreb Warriors, they will take on Afyon Karahisar in the last game. That'll be match 46. Nish will be back tomorrow alongside myself to cover through those ones. So as I said, it's really disappointing that that's news we have to bring for you here. Of course, it's not what we wanted to bring you, but unfortunately Mother Nature, she's won this battle again. But fingers crossed we'll be able to get 5 games in tomorrow, of course. And well, we'll also have to leave you with a bit of a teaser, because we've stopped at the 5th over mark in that classic match. So we'll have to leave you, we'll have to let you sort of sit there and ponder maybe what happened. You can of course go back and look if you wish to, but we'll of course save that one for if we need it again over the course of the next couple of days. Well, unfortunately, that is going to be all we have time for then here, folks. It's been another tricky day. Of course, we got 2 games out of 5 in, but the next 3, of course, abandoned, and hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. So do make sure you enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully there can be some other cricket that you might be able to go and find in and around the world. I know that most of Europe is very much wet at the moment, so hopefully somewhere else you can find some cricket. Do make sure you enjoy the rest of your day. And of course, do join us back tomorrow. Looking forward to going through the action yet again tomorrow with 5 more games coming up. Until then, have a good rest of your day, everybody.